Somebody DDoSed me. No one saw that, right? I think we're all good. Maybe the game is now updating then as well. It is. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I don't know. That normally does not happen. But yeah, that just happened. Are we live again? Yeah. All right. Great. I hope that is not. Maybe it's my server that is dying. Literally, the whole PC just basically died out of nowhere. That's weird. Yeah, it's updating here too. I have pretty fast internet, so should be good. We're just gonna use the in-game sounds and whatnot. I think that's easiest, honestly. Let me finish my pizza before we actually get started here. 2 more slices. Long in? Oh, let me know. I have no idea what I'm starting. A falconer. That's it. I haven't prepped. Haven't done anything. I'm just gonna play the game. Is a legacy instruction at the time? Sure. Yeah, well, that's some lag. Stuck at character creation? Yep. I mean, Beastmaster's pretty good. I'm gonna keep a bit of an eye on the Discord to see what's going on. Because I'm in a bunch of Discords regarding this as well. Yeah, stuck at character creation, yeah. Same. So, yeah. Not completely unexpected, I guess. Yo, Harry Benson. Yeah, this is basically it, huh? So far. I mean, we can try and restart the game, but yeah, it is crashing and burning actually, because you cannot create a ending task and doing it again works. All right. Oh yeah, I'm actually stuck. I can't even get out of this. Okay. Wait. Control Shift Escape, right? And task. Let's try this again. I mean, they are suffering from success, right? So it's kind of a luxury problem, I would say. Well, it's a luxury problem for now, but then if this persists, like throughout the weekend, it's not a luxury problem anymore. Clearly. All right, this looks better. This looks better. Create a new online character for a cycle, right? 1.0 recommended. Yes. All right, there we go. A falconer is a type of rogue, right? Yes. Okay. Character name is in use. God damn it. Die falconer. Normal solo account found. Solo character found. I mean, does it really matter? It's fine, right? It might just be another character of mine.
Beginning, there was darkness.
Is this new as well?
Only the terror, myself, and the void. I was content with nothing. She dreamt of light, of life, of humanity. We disagreed, and yet, in her world,
you're still 0.92.
Majorca of the desert.
Actually, I don't care about story. I just decided that. Would it have remembered my my buttons? Maybe. Yeah, now get the load times in game, of course. That's also going to be a little bit rough, you would imagine. Let's see. Let's see, guys. But is someone actually already like in a zone right now, or not? It's kind of funny that you didn't patch. You're just downloading the game? Okay. I mean, I can do another task manager, but you're in zone 2? What were your loading times? Oh, wait. I'm hearing something. Yeah. Just not seeing anything. All right. Okay. Let's give you guys some music. Mute error voice lines. Why can't I click that? Wait, what? Alright, well, it's fine, right? I have no filter, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I got no filter. We'll make the filter as we go. In the game hype. Nice. Health potions, yeah, got it. They made like small shiny light things when you have the quests. That's not too bad. The first zones are so kind of brutal almost, by the way. Like they really changed this up in terms of like how much damage you do and whatnot. I'm not sure like I'm a huge fan of this, to be honest. Okay, a club and a bow. I think we'll go for a bow actually. Chill on it. Joined online through previous patch. Ah well. Oh yeah, but look at like how no damage I do with this bear. It's insane, right? But okay. I'm sure they thought about it. I'm probably better off with this club for now. Okay, dual wield? No, not yet. Okay. Client version is outdated, right? Add From Software style tutorial boss to one-shot you. True. That. Oh no. That's not what I wanted. Hey, but loading here is fine. This is actually fine. I mean, it seems fine so far. I mean, we're not all in yet, I suppose, but it seems alright. $76K, yeah. Yeah, makes sense. Let's see. Attack speed and fist damage, right? You would think. Sure. Stuck at loading screen. Keeper's camp. I'm about to go there, I think, right? Yeah, but there's a maximum, surely, of players, right? You would imagine. So they're not gonna have like 100 people in there. I mean, isn't it capped to like 20 or something? You would think. Oh, chalice. I'll take it. Health regen is pretty good at this time of the campaign. Not sure, but so far seems to work fairly well. I think it looks nice for you guys too, right? Like the stream and all. It's probably okay. Skill specialization. I said there will be a queue. Yeah, no, I'm sure. I'm sure there will be a queue. That makes sense too. Okay. Are there achievements actually by now? Did they put that in or not? So here's a bit of a queue. No achievements in 1.0? Okay. I mean, one thing that's nice about the Last Epoch sort of refresh now, or the 1.0, is that it's also a refresh, right? So you got nothing anymore. Stash is empty. No money. That's pretty good, I would say. Like that's interesting to say the least. So Eric is fine. It's like some waiting times here. Apparently to get into this camp is a bit of an issue. I'm just gonna wait though. It's a good outlook on life. Have your house just burned down. I mean, that's true, right? It's a fresh start. You lost everything that you once achieved. And yeah, it's a fresh start. This does take a while though, not gonna lie. No achievement and no full campaign and no endgame randomization, yeah. I mean, so much hurry that took almost 5 years to release this. I think they should have released earlier, personally. But hey, who am I to criticize now? It seems this is doing great, so, well, apart from getting into the keeper's camp. But more often than no, I like it's gonna be a successful launch, assuming the servers are staying up, you know. None of the big streamers having problems. Yeah. I think they added in but the vast majority of skills. Yeah, pretty sure. I mean, it's just numbers, right? The big streamers, as in like, I think there are plenty of other people that don't have issues, and that it's. I don't think there's some sort of like whitelisting or something going on. That would also be very tedious to do, right? I mean, PoE tried that once for Q, and that didn't work out too well for them, and I think EHG knows that. So I'm not like too concerned with streamers doing this and whatnot. This does take ages though. I can still walk around. That's also kind of interesting. Like even this is it just seems to work. Oh, maybe I just had to click it or something. The pop-up is there before the actual I think that's the problem actually. It showed me the pop-up, but it wasn't actually loading. That's okay. All skills are skill trees now. Yeah, like actually all of them, or like 99%. I think they did all of them by now. Thought all the classes were the same amount. Oh, you should be okay actually. We do this. So we're not gonna spend like too much time over here. I can't imagine. We just sell all of those. I don't have the money for these, I'm pretty sure. No, I don't have any money. Oh, you see these guys, they're waiting a while as well. See? Yeah. It's like getting in town and getting out of town. I mean... Yeah, they even added healing hands as a skill. True. Nah, but these people can't get out either. Yeah. I don't know. There's nothing else here. They changed the font and everything even, right? Didn't they? They changed something. I don't see any of these people leaving either. Yeah. I mean... Did they change the monolith? Not really. No. Monolith is roughly the same as like 2.5 years ago. Oh yeah, we got these pets. True. Wait, I got cosmetics too, right? Got a golden puppy. Golden guppy. Unlike one of these dudes. No. I don't think I got anything else. I got points though, apparently. 125k, yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you're... There's a lot of sort of improvements, but not on the end game. So, yeah, if that's what you're interested in, which makes sense, because it's the end game, then... but not in terms of content, really, right? Like, there's no new end game content, really. Yeah. Yeah, so they tweaked it a bit, but I think that is really... Like, if you're bored after 60 hours, that change is not gonna fix it, right? And that's sort of the worry I have for the end game as well, is that, yeah... How fun will it be? But we'll see. New class, new stuff to grind for. Yeah, I mean, you did mention they will. None of these people can get out of town, by the way. Yeah. Pinnacle End Game boss fight will be the flagship of 1.1. We'll see. I mean, I believe it. It's just that I think the end game has different issues than the existence or absence of an end game boss. Because they put in some bosses and they are mostly fine and kind of fun to do. Right? Even Orobit. Oh, failed to matchmake. But I'm not trying to matchmake, right? As far as I'm aware. Hey, but it's not loading anymore. Wait, let me try this again. Entering the Forest Gardens. Maybe it's trying to matchmake me with the zone or something. I don't think bosses are the issue. And I don't think adding bosses is gonna solve the end game. To me, the end game is boring because you do the same zones over and over again. There's not much going on inside of those zones. And you're following an arrow. That's the problem for me. And the other stuff that's there, it's just not much. Like arena, nah, I don't see the point. Dungeons, I think are just terrible, honestly. I think these dungeons have very few redeeming qualities. It's like interesting ideas, but poor execution. Yeah, auto matchmake for every zone. Yeah, who knows? I could play the game offline, by the way, just saying. But then that kind of defeats the purpose. Right, if I would play the game offline, this shouldn't be an issue, right? But then, hey, someone went in. Wait. People are... I saw someone disappear. Well, or they just quit the game. That's also an option. Yeah, offline I'm sure works well. But yeah, then... I don't want to play offline, right? I want to play online. Although it kind of doesn't matter, I suppose, for me. Like, not really. Problem is doing the same thing over and over again for no reason. Yeah. Yeah, that's also a problem. Like, there's no real reason to grind, but I think if the end game would be like more varied and like interesting, like a Pinnacle end boss could be that reason, like Nate is saying. Servers are not great. You can't load into the other zone. So, not great. But yeah, Nate has a point that, yeah, sure, the Pinnacle endgame could be that reason, but then you're still stuck with that gameplay loop in the endgame that's, I think, not amazing. Yeah, it's rip. It's a bit of a rip. Although I do see people, that there are less people in here now. Why is everyone a necromancer, by the way? Is a warlock a necromancer or an acolyte class? Yeah, probably. No, you can't leave any... Well, you can't leave this zone. You could leave the other zone just fine, right? I think the other stuff was fine. %50 downloaded, yeah. I mean, this waiting time is fairly long, right? Yeah, it's a bit of a mess, right? But it's to be expected, I suppose. I'm just contemplating a little bit what I'll do, right? Because I can look at, like, I enjoy chatting with you guys. Warlock is so much better looking than the Falconer, really? Why is that? Look, I could just play offline, but yeah, I feel it's kind of pointless. At least I have a chat to talk to, it's true. It's about a 50-50 almost, isn't it? Hey, we got a sentinel over there. Wrong class, sir. What are you doing? Yeah. Let's see what the Discord says, if anything. Yeah, I failed to matchmake. They say from ESG, initial burst of load is hitting the matchmaker quite hard. Yeah. Working on scaling it faster. This may result in failed or slow scene transitions, especially in town zones. We'll keep everyone in the loop with what we're seeing in the war room. Yeah, well, that is to be expected, I suppose. Yeah, so they got the issue in that sense. So that's good, I suppose. But you can't transition zones. Well, they're scaling up. So apparently you're being matchmade with the zone. That's interesting, huh? And then you're getting that LE61 error. Let's see if they can scale up the servers. Falcon and Falcon skills should look plain. There's no strong visual effects. Meanwhile, Warlock is just an explosion of colors and lights. Really, I just haven't looked at anything. I'm like, yeah, I played 1800 hours, but for 1.0, I'm completely blind. I know basically nothing. I know roughly what is in the patch, but not. I didn't even look at the patch notes. I just didn't really care too much. I was like, let me just play the game. We'll see. We'll see if we like it or not. Pretty excited about playing Falconer. I mean, those new subclasses are kind of exciting, right? Like, I had some fun with the Rune Master when it came out, although I thought it was a bit, yeah, like almost convoluted. The number of combinations you could make and everything. But I think it's cool that they have a class like that. Yeah, Falconer. We'll see. We'll see. And there's a few other overhauls too I saw, right? They have the... what else do they have? They got the... some rework on some shaman skills. Tempest Strike, I think, got reworked. Kind of interesting. And Healing Hands got a skill tree. That's purely for multiplayer, right? Yeah, it's gone replaced. There's something else going on, I think. Not 100% sure. Servers are not holding up great. We've been standing here for 10 minutes, 15 minutes, trying to enter a new zone. Gathering Storm for Primalist looks really cool. Right, yeah, so I haven't seen that really. Can you play two games on Steam at the same time? Does that work, or does Steam not allow that? I don't typically do that, but it works. I mean, the moment they sort of fix this, like I'm not sure how quickly they can scale up. Yeah, for example, like some Brotato. Like Brotato is a good one. I was thinking of Deep Rock Galactic Survivor. I've been playing that game lately. It's a ton of fun. Like it's like a great game, honestly. Because we're waiting here anyway. I can easily like tab out. Brotato is even better because Brotato you can just like quit the game and it saves your progress. It doesn't do that in the other one. I got a bunch of Survivor games that I'm playing. Brotato, actually good suggestion. Got it installed and everything. Brotato's great. Because this could take an hour, right? Who knows? Yeah, turn it on. I'm not sure what happens if I just log out of the game. And that because then I might be in a queue, right? It's failed to matchmake, yeah. I mean, that number will probably rise. Like, it's no surprise, right? They could hit 200k, perhaps. I mean, everybody, literally everyone is trying to play the game, aren't they? Yeah, it's not a surprise to me at all. Like, basically anyone who plays Path of Exile or Diablo normally is currently playing this game. Servers are done? Really? What? Like, entirely done? Because I'm still being hosted, right? Like, this is still an online environment. So if the servers are truly done, then I should be kicked out of this world. Which may happen, but... If you log out, the message is online. I mean, they may temporarily disable new players logging in until they scale up these servers. That could be the case. It's to be expected though, right? Servers are borked, see Discord. Which Discord are we talking here? Just check the curse. Another streamer, he's waiting in the same place as you. Right. Launch issues. Oh. So the creators are also posting about launch issues, yeah. But that's completely pointless. I mean, of course, content creators have the same issues as players, right? They don't really make a distinction there. It's pretty clear. It's kind of interesting that like Judd makes it almost seem that they didn't expect this load, which is strange, right? But he's typing more messages. I can show this actually. It's just the Discord of Last Epoch. Yeah, so the pew, that is me not being allowed to matchmake, see? LE61. Now we can try again. This is probably pointless. Oh, now, okay, but at least I get like a immediate, an immediate error. Yep. Well, I'm not sure if this is better or not, but now I'm getting like an instant error pretty much. What is Judd saying? I've been notified that I should hit publish when I write these, so that they propagate out to other servers. Okay. Current status 150k CCU. Concurrent users, right? And the initial burst of volume has our matchmaking service experienced some issues, yes. We're in a war room with our backend team and service provider turning all the dials and knobs as quickly as we can. Interesting way of describing handling a situation, but fine. We've just deployed Steam launch arguments that will allow people to boot the game in full offline mode when clicking play from the Steam library. But I don't see how those are related. We'll be keeping a stream of communication on Discord so you guys know the status. Alright, that's fair enough. I did not hear about that. That's actually interesting. Masochist difficulty in an itemized version. I really like that. That's cool. Yeah, so... he's not really telling us necessarily what to do. Like, he's sort of almost... sort of suggesting we should play offline. Online play is not available. Yeah. Yeah, so if you log out, you can't get back in, I think. I mean, we can also just play a bit of a different game and then keep an eye on the Discord. Because this is kind of pointless, right? Like, even if I could log in, the moment I do 2 quests and I go back to the Keeper's Camp, I'm hit with the same issues. Even if they would let me out of the town. I mean, I'm gonna have an issue and I'm gonna get back in town, right? Like, I don't see how that's gonna solve anything. So maybe we should just wait for the heads up, basically, that... because I see zero value in playing offline, honestly. Like, I don't want to play this game offline. I'm gonna check how other streamers are doing. Yeah. Yeah, they're just hoping for a weekend fix. Yeah. I mean, they could... like, if you can figure out the scaling of your matchmaking, if that is the real issue here... technically, upscaling is not difficult. But we had this discussion in the Discord. It is not just about upscaling, right? There's a little bit more going on with IT architecture than just like adding 50 servers. That's not necessarily the solution, but yeah. Yeah, also for game preservation 10-20 years from now. Yeah. I think the offline game is cool. Like, it never really bothered me that it had or didn't have offline. It's like, yeah. But, like, in the Netherlands, you always have internet, right? So it's easy. Yeah, it's normal that there are issues. I agree. It's, I don't think anyone who has looked at like game launches the last couple of years would expect this to go well. Although, you know, shit on Diablo 4 what you want, but that launch was silky smooth. No issues whatsoever. Yeah, it may even grow over time. Although here, I think... they had a staggered launch. But I played in the first batch. It's completely fine. And that were more people than are playing right now, right? For sure. Like, they don't release numbers, but for sure. I had to pay to win. Yeah. But even the plebs were fine, right? Like, that launch was completely fine. But there were more people playing the pay-to-win version than are currently playing Last Epoch. For sure. Yeah, what do we do, guys? Like, we'll log out, right? Because this is pointless, either way. Fair or not fair, it's about a launch. Like, I'm just saying, like, people love to compare these games when it comes to things that Last Epoch is better at. Even Last Epoch themselves do that, by the way, right, in their press kit. But then when it comes to a launch, then all of a sudden it's not fair anymore to compare the two games. I'm like, yeah, what do you want? They themselves, the devs themselves in press material, are comparing themselves to Diablo 4. Right? With a checklist why this game is better than Diablo 4. I'm not kidding you, right? I can show you this. And so then, you know, it's fair game. Then I'm like, okay. I don't want to hear this bullshit that it's not fair. You're doing it yourself. Okay. Let's do this. Character selection. Let's see what happens. Yeah, I can show you. It's just kind of interesting, actually. It's kind of interesting, because... like, not many people know this to begin with, right? But, official? Yeah. And then you go to the press kit. Now, they may have removed it by now, but I don't think people are touching this press kit too much. And it was a new edition as well. Media, maybe? Yeah, here's a bunch of assets, right? And then... they may have removed it. It was there for sure. I should have downloaded it. I'm not sure if it was here or... I may have just downloaded it myself, but it was definitely a thing. What if can I still enter? Oh no, I can't. Check for news. Oh, now it's gonna kick me out, or what? No, it's not gonna kick me out. So, I am playing online. It's kind of strange that it does load your character, but then it says it's not available. Oh, here's my old stuff. Oh yeah. Wait, does this work? No, probably not. No. Yeah, they did. They did. Yeah, so this is kind of pointless, huh? This is this kind of pointless. Let me try if I can find that that sketch. Extract all of that. Select tracks for influences. I think they got some pushback on it because it was quite. It was quite a weird thing to do as well. Because they literally had like a checklist where they sort of said like, oh, skill specialization, and then check, and then Diablo 4 didn't have it, right? It was a bit like that. And I thought it was weird to begin with. Because, like, why would you willingly compare yourself to Diablo? Like, that's asking for issues, right? But, yeah, I don't think I can find it anymore. What does the Discord say? Anything? No. Nothing. Yeah. So we're gonna play some of this until at least we get a message that the online play is up again, because that is the only thing that makes sense to me. I see no value in playing online. Sorry, I see no value in playing offline. So just gonna do this. I can show you a little bit what this game is about. It's hilarious, in my opinion. And we'll just keep an eye on the Discord and see what's up. I feel no need to like stand still in a town and whatnot. Like, what's the point, right? So I've been playing this a lot. 25 hours since Valentine's Day. Early access, survivors game. You kind of know the drill. How this goes. There's 3 zones. You have to unlock these. And
Gonna see some lovely crystals today.
Maybe I need to like reduce the. What's that sound? Hey, that's, oh, that's a Steam message. Wait, I'm getting Steam messages. Oh, it's Vitamin K. Surprised you aren't playing Last Epoch. The servers aren't up, sir. Okay, massive volume. Yeah, that's all good. Exactly. It's just, I never get a Steam message. Yeah, okay, but I need to get out of there. Wait. Wait, can I not receive Steam messages? I'm not even sure I'm online. How do I do this? Settings or something? Settings. Friends and chat. No, notifications, right? Receive a gift, trade offer, invite to a Steam family. Play a sound. No, don't play a sound, right? But I can't turn it off. That's weird. That's just really weird. But I can, surely I can just log out of the chat. right? How does that work? Well, it doesn't matter, I don't think. We just do this. Okay, so I'm playing with the controller. That's just easy. Yeah, and then I have the Discord over here, right? Yeah. So whenever there's something here, we just occasionally check it, like after every level or something. So this game, it's you got a bunch of biomes.
Gonna see some lovely crystals.
You have difficulty levels and some objectives that you need to do. And these are really difficult, by the way. This game is pretty crazy difficult.
Looking like
You can see I haven't unlocked everything just yet, nor have I completed everything
Hi-ho,
just yet.
to the bow we go.
For example, you need to upgrade specific guns to a specific level, and then you get a progress point, right? That's these like cogs or something. And these cogs you need to unlock more and more stuff. But it's a nice sort of layered model that they use. So you got 3 biomes,
Gonna see some
5 difficulties per biome. So we're just gonna play. We can try this, for example.
I'll try on hazard 3.
Then you have 4 classes. You level these classes up as well. And then you unlock more classes. So this class will unlock at level 18. I'm now level 16. But for the engineer, for example, I unlocked all levels. And then like each subclass has something specific to do as well. So here it gives me access to explosive weapons. So there's a much higher chance that I get an explosive weapon when I play as this character. And here I get constructs. Those are like turrets and stuff. And here your weapons start at the level. So every class plays very differently and sort of distinctly, which makes this interesting. That's what makes this a fun game. So the driller clearly focuses much more on mining. The engineer is a bit of a hybrid. The gunner on killing, and the scout is also more nimble of a character. So we can play the scout with the assault rifle, for example.
Classy scout.
And then it's just this. So you always get a quest per whatever you need to do, right? So we are currently mining. You get some stuff out of those mines, like the little cubes that you always get in every Survivor game, right? Like the experience blobs. You pick them up and you level up. And then you get a choice. Every level you get a choice. And in other cases you get some choices too. So you can sort of create a build. Every 6 levels that you upgrade a weapon, you evolve the weapon. You're about to see that. And if you and every 5 regular character levels, you unlock a new weapon. So you can choose a secondary and then a third and then a 4th weapon. So ideally, you pick things that synergize with each other. You can tell by the icon at the bottom what kind of upgrade you're getting. So here, this is an upgrade for my gun, and you see like a double arrow going up in the middle lower section, right? So you take more damage on your assault rifle, and you auto shoot, so you don't have to aim or do anything really. Yeah, and that's it. So that's roughly the game. And you can focus on things, right? You can focus on crit chance, you can focus on reload speed, that sort of thing. And overall, I've sort of developed a strategy that you should try and get overall as much powerful as possible. Because first I focused more on... it's a pretty bad launch, yeah. You can't even get online at the moment, Aviodo. So we're waiting until the servers are online, basically. And yeah, that's it.
This is a rare treat.
So we're just playing A little bit of this game. This is a fun game. Yeah, it's sadness. But hey, you know, not completely unexpected. So I'm level 5. I now have a choice of 3 weapons. And 2 of these weapons I already unlocked. So these have 18 levels by themselves, which you can upgrade. This one, the Arctech Cryo Guard, is new. And it says so as well. Upgrade your weapon to level 12 to unlock powerful overclocks. So I can pick this and just try to get it to level 12 as soon as possible. And then for future runs, I have this Cryo Guard fully unlocked. Including the overclocks. And the overclocks are the upgrades. I do like Survivor titles, yeah. Yeah, and this is one of them. But then based on the Deep Rock Galactic thing, right? So that's just hilarious. I tend to sort of like willingly or potentially mess up my run and try to get these things to level 12 as soon as possible. You only need to do this one, and if you fail the run, it's completely fine. Yeah, I call them survivor games. I think it's called. I think that has now just become the genre, just the survivor genre. Once in a level, you get this, a drop pod. Bam. It also kills enemies, which is kind of fun. Yeah. And these are permanent upgrades. Passives, basically. So a small chance to find nitra, that's the red stuff. You only got yellow crystals, gold, and nitra, red stuff. Fairly simple. So whenever I mine, I now from time to time get a little bit of red stuff. Which is useful. Because you buy in between the zones. You're about to see that. In between the zones, you're going to be able to buy upgrades. So that's good. We'll just go for crit chance. So this run will be crit chance, a few other things. And you kind of sort of have dig your way through the levels and try not to get cornered ultimately by all of the bugs. These are loot bugs. So they drop gold and crystals. These are clearly the red stuff, right? It's pretty self-explanatory. And then you have sort of single nodes of the green thing over there. Those are character upgrades that you can get, that you can sort of buy outside of these levels. So there's also a progression that is outside of the levels entirely. But typically, like the same with the yellow stuff, right? I just need like, I don't know, 50 of these or something for sort of the next upgrade. So this is not going to help me in my current run, but it's going to help me overall to get better, like account-wide, if you will, right? I'm going to focus on this, getting this to 12. So I'm basically kind of botching my run for the most part, because I'm not killing anything, right? I'm just mining. And this is problematic. This is going to be problematic pretty soon, most likely. So you need to kill this elite. Once you do, the drop pod spawns again, and you can go to the next level. But I'm cornering myself. I can't get through this red stuff, right? So I have a problem right now, a pretty big problem actually, and I may just die because I'm not sure how I'm gonna get out of this mess. I mean, I am still alive, but it's not going to take a whole lot longer, I'm afraid. I might actually survive. Barely, though. But there you see a bit of the problem. This is a health node, if you will. So you got to be very mindful of where you go, what sort of resources you try to get and whatnot. So as soon as I kill this guy, now the drop pod spawns. Now I have 30 seconds to get there, so that can still be very difficult from time to time. And you can wait around here a little bit, try to get some additional stuff. But clearly the longer you wait, the more they're like homing into you and the more problematic it will become. So just gonna run in and yeah. This is roughly the game, right? This is great. So here now we're at the shop basically. All the materials that I gathered in the zone, I can spend over here. So I can heal for 50%. That's fine. You're missing the most right upgrade, but that's
If it looks good, it shoots
you know.
better. Everyone knows that.
So the red ones, they upgrade your weapons. And the yellow upgrades, they give you more character bonuses. Like crit damage, pickup radius for the blobs.
Feels rare.
Pretty good. I just tend to buy most of these. So we're getting reload speed. This is how fast you can reuse your weapon again. Fire rate is clearly how fast you fire. And then damage is just damage. Those are basically the three factors with each gun. So now it's level 6. And you can do an upgrade. So you can either pick more damage and reload speed. Or more damage, less fire rate, and they pierce. Which is, I think, better. So I typically also go for pierce. Let's see, any update here? 1207. Found the web API service is failing, so we're restarting it. Currently matchmaking is still down, which will affect login and scene-to-scene transition. 1207. So it's 4 minutes ago. Okay. Alright, we'll do one more stage.
Overclock time, baby.
And you can reroll.
Nothing for me here. Let's try again.
We pick this. We can reroll again. Right, there we go. Okay, so damage. This is overall damage. That's great. Pickup radius is great. And continue to the next stage.
You have your objectives. Get it done, miner.
So it's like this game, I think much more than some other Survivor games, is a bit of a balancing act, which I quite like about it. Like other Survivor games is just much more straightforward, killing stuff and getting upgrades. And there's not always a whole lot of like rhyme or reason or thought that goes into it. But here it's really sort of an analysis that you need to do, like, okay, am I gonna put my life in danger to get to this piece of material, or like how am I gonna outsmart these waves? Because now there's a wave incoming, right? Swarm incoming. Like this, so now the AI basically sends a load of bugs your way. And you gotta be sort of ready for it. Like, you gotta be able to outrun it one way or another. You can do this by digging your way out of there. But if I dig my way sort of over here, and you can see them as well, right? Like they try to find their own ways to get to me and stuff like that. And then we have the red stuff that I cannot cross. So I have to be very careful of the route that I'm taking here, or I'm gonna end up cornering myself, and then the run is over. Yeah, it has much more depth, indeed, pun intended. And it's incredibly difficult. So I've unlocked a bunch of upgrades already, and so that makes my life a little bit easier. But at the start you have 0 upgrades. You're getting completely overwhelmed by most of the enemies, which is kind of fun, right? There's definitely a bit of progression going on there. So yeah, here you have to clear the zone, right? So this drop pod can land, and this thing is gonna land on all of them. There, bam. We're still gonna unlock this. Like, you should really pick damage if you want to survive the run, but we don't necessarily need to survive the run. I just want this thing unlocked, right? That would be a good outcome of this. Another permanent buff, passive. So now we do Small chance to find gold when mining any kind of rock. This just accumulates over time, clearly. Okay, this is it, right? So now we unlock it. We have now unlocked it for the rest of our game. So that's good. But you can see how many bugs are here, eh? Like a lot. So I typically just... Yeah, I want to get, ideally, as many materials as possible, right? But without sort of dying, ideally. You kind of want to get these if you at all can, but it's hard, right? It's hard. These are the loot bugs, so they give you a little bit of everything. But you can kind of see if I mess up here. Yeah, I'm dead. XP gain is not bad. I kind of like that.
Objective completed. Excellent job.
More XP gain. So now I'm done upgrading that thing. I'm just gonna move around a little bit. And maybe try to mine a little bit more materials. But at some point, I need to kill this big boy over there. Because he's gonna be stronger and stronger and stronger every, I don't know, 30 seconds or so, probably. So at some point, and he spawns new enemies too. So you can stick around a little bit and start to do some mining. You could. But yeah, you're putting yourself at risk, which you're already seeing over here, right? I'm putting myself at risk right now by not focusing on killing this guy, but rather focusing on mining, for example. And if I keep that up for too long, there's going to be too many bugs, and there's just no way for me to make it out alive, basically. So it's a really fine line between getting sort of as much out of the zone as you can, but also killing this guy in time, so that I can actually survive. See, and the aliens grow stronger. They don't just grow stronger; they also spawn more enemies, right? So you see how many of those are incoming there? So if you have a very strong build or like a good setup or something, you can keep this up for a while. Because you should be able to deal with most of the aliens and whatnot. But clearly, yeah, this is risky. And you have to still make it to the drop pod as well. Huh? That's, you also don't forget that. So, yeah, it's... I don't know. I don't know. I'm not too confident that we'll make this, and I'm really trying to sort of kill this guy. He's also getting faster, by the way, right? Not only stronger and spawning enemies, he's also getting faster. I am leveling, right? So I'm gaining from this as well. So all this experience that I'm getting, like, it's leveling for me as well. Okay, now I need to get to the drop wall. Nah, good luck. Because I can't just run through all these aliens, right? That kills me basically instantly. Let's see if we can mine something along the way. But yet again, it's something to take into account. You could wait here at the entrance a little bit, right? But then... yeah, I almost got killed. I haven't played Helldivers, no. I didn't want to spend the 60 bucks just yet, but maybe I should. We are still working. And appreciate the patience. True offline mode continues to work. Yeah. Yeah, but I'm not in the business of offline mode, so it's okay. We'll just play this for a while. We do pick up radius. That's just good. We can do crit damage. It's also good. Reload speed, fine. Damage, great. Another reroll. This is the reload speed for all of your weapons. Yeah, good. Oh, it's $40? Really?
Dial it in.
That's a good thing. That is $40. I thought it was 60. I clearly didn't look either. But everybody's really enthusiastic about it. So I may play it. I just have a few other things that I wanted to play first. And I'm trying to... trying to do things a little bit one thing at a time, right? So, like, I'll be making... Probably, if we can get Last Epoch up and running, let's say in the weekend and stuff, I'll be making a little bit of content likely on that. I'm definitely gonna make a video on this because it's just super fun.
Never felt better.
I have another Survivors game, which I think is a really interesting game as well. Wanna give a bit of love to that one. Oh, the Kingmakers? Yeah, I will. I will. Electrical? Yes, let's go electrical. Electrical gives them some debuffs and also some damage over time, so that's pretty good.
Fight for your life. The big swarm is
Okay, there's a swarm.
We got supplies ready for you. Clear the landing zone for obstacles, please.
Ow.
See ya later.
Kill it. Ow. Reload speed, I think. So now that I've sort of completed my first objective, which was getting that thing to level 12. I'm about to die, but there's no way I'm gonna survive this swarm, right? Well, maybe if I go over here. You see how many of them there are by now? But my first objective I sort of completed. Now I'm trying to get sort of overall power. If I am to make this through to the last stage, which may happen, I need overall power. So I'm trying to get sort of the best generic upgrades that I can get. I don't really care about upgrading these guns anymore that much. I care about, now that I have sort of my setup, I want them to do as much damage overall as a character and not in a specific gun. Because just raising the level of a weapon doesn't do much. Like, it doesn't increase the weapon damage as far as I know. Because it only increases, in this case, reload speed, right? That's the only thing it does. And this only increases fire rate. So, overall, 3% reload speed might be better. Because then all my weapons are a little bit faster. And that's a little bit how I look at it once I've reached a certain stage.
Ready. Sweet. Boom, baby. Eat that.
So this is pretty bad situation, so I just go with the green one.
Get in.
Like fire rate.
Swarm detected. Buggerman, get ready.
Same reload speed. So here you have just overall damage or overall XP gain. We're going for damage, like I need damage. So I rather have 5% damage on all of my guns than 10% on one gun, right? That is how I look at it. Reload speed is
You don't see these every day.
good. That just allows you to use the gun more. Here, same thing. Reload speed is good. I mean, we're doing pretty well, honestly. Trying to get a little bit of health. Dangerous, because I'm trying sort of cornering myself, which is really not advisable in this game. Sort of willingly cornering yourself. I need one more of those flowers. Not everything is a projectile, so that's not as good as it seems. We'll just do fire rate, get this thing to the highest level, get this flower for the level bonus. See, that's another like 30 or so gold that you're getting. We can do the launch pod if we figure out a way to clear the stuff over here, which we may. Yeah, there. And we can drop it on the boss. See, this is another way to kill the boss. Bam. Dead. That's it. Fire rate instead of movement speed, we'll take it. And now we are getting out of here.
Get there now. It will leave without you.
Yep, no, we're getting out of there. I picked up a magnet. You know these from other ones, right? Reload doesn't, I mean... Status effects, acid, electrical, and fire. Sure. That's fine. Okay, kill these. So I can get in. You see, I'm almost getting killed just getting to the pod.
The drop pod is about to... Stage 3 completed. Taking you to stage 4. Did good work, Miner.
So it's definitely difficult, this one. Okay, so we're going for weapon upgrades. I think crit damage is fine. We'll reroll. That is pretty pointless. That's also really not that good. Movement speed, yes. Fire rate. Here's some upgrades. Clip size, reload speed. Damage and reload speed. Yeah, we'll just do that. That's much more consistent. Reload speed of all your weapons. There we go. Alright. Good enough. I need some health. That is one of the first things I want. We're gonna grab these mushrooms. Yeah. Max level. 150 damage, less fire rate. That's completely fine.
This one almost makes it too easy.
Okay, there's a little bit of health. What is Kingmakers about? Like, what kind of game is it? I'll check it out, but... I'm kind of looking for a little bit more health, ideally. Ow. I think it's like Helldivers, really? Oh, interesting. It's medieval times. Oh, that's cool. That's pretty cool. Damage on electrical is pretty good. So this is pretty dangerous. Like going through the edges like this is if you mess up, there's no real way out. And that could be very problematic. Yeah, the Last Epoch servers are burning, unfortunately. Baltimore. So we're keeping an eye on the Discord. And that's basically it. Right, we're keeping an eye on the Discord. And yeah. Don't really know what else to say. Reload speed or fire rate. Let's do fire rate. Yeah, it's not unexpected. But we got the Discord on like alt tab, so okay, I'm gonna try and get out of here now. Hopefully that I still can. Yeah, that swarm is gonna be really problematic. I can already tell. Ow. Kill the bug. It is the last swarm though. Right. Like, all that's really left is try and kill the boss, who is gonna spawn in a few seconds. I just need, like, damage. Because there are explosive bugs in there, right? You see the sort of orangey kind of bugs? They are explosive bugs. See? Like, they do significant damage. And by leveraging that, you can deal significant damage to the boss, and that way, see how much that, like, what just happened there? And I can pick up all of this experience, right? 15 damage across the board, or at least for 2 weapons. It's a decent deal. We'll take it, right? So by sort of making these, well, it's not really calculations, but these decisions, if you will, where, yeah, I'm just trying to sort of make the best out of this.
Objective completed.
That was another magnet, right?
Miner. Get to the drop pod.
Okay, we'll take the move speed. Now I'm gonna get a shitload of XP. It did change Last Epoch a little bit, yeah. Still a top-down view though, right? Still top-down view, and monster density increased, for sure.
Gather up your beard and get on.
Randomized end game is now in there.
Next stage is the dreadnought. Prepare accordingly.
You're about to see Pinnacle boss. We take move speed. We need move speed for the boss. We don't really need much else.
I always waste my money on cosmetics.
+1 beams? Sure.
I'm clocking it to 11. Nope. Try again.
What else? Reload speed. Great. Alright, let's go. Now this is the end boss. This stage is always the same. That's a bit of criticism from my end. So this is always the same. You have to spawn or kill 3 pods. There are elite enemies coming out of there. You kill them. As soon as you've done that, you can go to the big egg that you just saw, right? Then you can kill the big egg, and then the actual boss spawns. Like the Dreadnought, he's called. So this stage is, it's not easy still. It's still pretty difficult, or it can be. But yeah, we were just joking about it already. Servers are not up, GDI. So we're playing something else.
Just the upgrade I was looking for. Feel much better now.
We're looking for... Oh, here are the other 2 eggs. Yeah, interesting. Okay. So here are the other 2 eggs. We can get that out of the way. Spawn these guys, and then we can spawn the boss. And then that would be a successful run. But not sure we can pull it off. I don't have a lot of damage. That's a bit of a problem. No, yeah, me neither. Only a few hours. So, yeah. Okay. So we can already spawn the boss now if we want to. I think we'll kill these 2 elites first. And, yeah.
Too much crap in the way. Supplies can't land. Clear it out, miner.
Red sugar.
Get some health. There's no real need anymore to get like materials and stuff. Except for these. That's like account wide, right? The green ones. But there's no real other reason as to why you would still want to do upgrades and whatnot. Now you're about to see the issue with the Dreadnought, because this guy... There's a lot of bugs here though. This guy is will jump at us from pretty far away. And then sort of demolish everything in his path. Can we kill these guys? Yeah, that's one down. Reload speed, that's good. Okay. Let's try and kill the dreadnought here. If it lets me. Where's the egg? While we make our way through hordes of bugs. Here. So you just stand next to it. I cannot do this forever though. Ow. Is it gonna spawn? Maybe, with a bit of luck. I can't stay here though. See? Projectile damage is fine, right? That's decent. Yeah, but now what do I do? Like, he's gonna spawn either way. There he is, right? But yeah, this is gonna be like, so he's gonna jump. See, jump. And now, I need to kill him, hit him, but also not get cornered. Because if he jumps on me like that, like I lose way too much health. I just don't have enough health for that. But also, if I get cornered, that's gonna be problematic as well. Clearly. So it's a very difficult sort of game with everything happening otherwise here as well. And now I'm dead, right? Because I cornered myself and he basically one-shots, two-shots you. Yeah. But, hey, it's fine, right? We got our overclock unlocked, so now we can upgrade this weapon if we spawn it again. I made it to level 18 on the scout, so now I get a sharpshooter class mod. So you still get something even though you fail, which I think is a good hallmark of a survival game. Alright, Last Epoch. Where are we at? I'll continue. Yes, please. Online status. Follow up back. So we were at the first two already. 12:25. That's 12 minutes ago. Follow-up backend deploys are going well, but we're still investing in the container apps for this service failing. Progress being made. Matchmaking is currently still down. Yeah, okay, so if matchmaking is down, you can't play online. Full offline mode, if you like to access full offline mode while there are issues. In other words, if you like to play the game, select playing full offline in a small window that pops up when you hit play. This of course won't experience, yeah, true. If you update immediate. Okay, fine. Thank you for your patience. Yeah, it's fine. I'm not sure. I don't think 11th Hour Games is much smaller than Helldivers. Or is much smaller than Helldivers 2. You might be surprised there, actually. Helldivers 2 could even be a smaller team than EHG at this point. Like, they're not this indie developer anymore, right? Basically, in that sense. Like, they have 80-ish people working for them, probably close to 100 by now. Like, it's not a small company anymore. Yeah, and here you have your account-wide upgrades. So I'm pretty far in with this. You see the upgrade materials. These are all the random sort of nodes that you find throughout your regular dives. And yeah, this is just something you get. Yeah, you're in that early access mode where they were in their attics and their mom's basement trying to develop the game. But yeah, that's not the case anymore, right? Like it's a very decently sized company these days. Let's do a quick check. Can I even launch the game? That's not store, library. Does it launch two games at the same time? Oh yeah, here's the thingy. But I want to play, I don't want to play full offline. It makes no sense to me. So this simply won't work, right? That's kind of the point. Let's see. And now the truth test. Yeah, we'll see. I think the truth test is about to fail because without matchmaking, there's no... Apparently they need matchmaking to, I guess, matchmake you to a zone. Because they're not matchmaking you to that person, right? Play online. It still loads this. That's kind of interesting. Enter game. Yeah. Online play unavailable. Alright. Yeah. So we keep checking for news. That's all good. I don't have to run it though, right? Exit game. Hold fast or expire. A grown-up company. I mean, their shit together. It's completely expected, I would say. Can't blame them too much, but yeah. Oh, 2 minutes ago. That's 2 minutes ago. Seeing some stability coming back. I've never developed a game, but I work in IT myself, and I can very much relate to sort of what's going on over there now in the back end. Like we've had big launches as well of features of our company, which is a massive company. And yeah, you just go live. Some server refuses to do anything, and then you're like, okay, all in crisis mode. And then you start to say these sorts of things which you would otherwise never say. Like no one ever goes, how's it going? Oh yeah, now pretty good. I see some stability coming back. Like that's not even. It's a completely meaningless statement. But in the, when you're sort of trying to find a root cause for these problems and that kind of thing, it's something that you might hear your colleagues say and that is supposed to give you hope, you know? This is a hopeful statement. But you kind of have to be in the know in order to figure that out. We'll wait. We'll do at least one more small level. See what's happening. We'll upgrade this. Yeah, but this is a game, guys. I can wholeheartedly recommend it. It's like 12 euros, I think, something like that. Like crazy cheap, right? Like it's incredibly cheap and very difficult, as you can see. Also, the levels make it very difficult because this hollow bow kind of thing. It's super annoying that you can't just dig your way throughout the level. It makes sense, but it's also super annoying. So we're gonna do crystalline caverns.
Crystalline caverns, the jewel of Hoxus.
Exactly. And try out a new class on Hazard 3.
Hazard 3 for me.
Yeah. Here, the sharpshooter. Right. So it starts with the sharpshooter weapons. That makes sense. Releases a shrapnel explosion when doing overkill damage. Okay.
I feel like a sharpshooter.
Eliminate the dreadnought.
Loot box.
Return in time for sandwiches and beers.
Let's get the
You can do this alone.
Fire rate for sure. So early levels, I almost exclusively just mine everything I see, because this allows you to buy so many upgrades in the meantime. I think that's just overall pretty useful. You ideally get these flowers, but now that I don't really shoot anything, we'll have to do without. Shoot it. Damage, yeah. And then these are the ones that I just bought my upgrades with, right? My sort of account upgrades. That's when you need those. The flowers are for the mission. We need 6. So this is the second one. Yeah, we can just make a like assault rifle. That's fine, I think.
There are many like it, but this one is mine.
I care less about the drop typically.
Buggerman, get ready.
Reload speed of all medium. I have both medium weapons, so that's good.
This one.
That's what you're waiting for. You're waiting to sort of for those explodey boys to go. Reload for everything. Clearly good idea. Fire rate. Sure. Another flower. Reload speed. But you take the reload speed for all medium, right? Even though this would be an upgrade for the weapon, this would reload both weapons.
I'm growing stronger.
So that's how I try to like think of this a little bit. We're gonna drop the chests on top of these green guys. There we go. We do this. These buffs are not necessarily all that good, so
I can't get enough of this rare stuff.
like I don't think it's typically worth going out of your way for this drop pod, although the effects do accumulate over the course of a run, but yeah, typically I don't think it's super great. Okay, here we go. The knockback is nice, but I think damage and fire rate are more important. So we do this.
This is gonna change everything.
Continue mining that. Let's try and pick up the flowers. That's like free gold that you're getting. Because we don't have much till the boss is there. Yeah, there's the boss. See, that's the flowers.
Achieved your objective in a record time.
More loot bugs.
Precious mineral.
So I'm just trying to... You have a bit of a map, right? In the top left. You can use that as well to see where you've sort of been. Is this game online? You can play in the... I play it on my Steam Deck. In bed. I am not sure if you require Wi-Fi, actually. I don't actually know. But you can play it like in your living room on Wi-Fi. I can check. I'll make sure to check in if I post a review on this. I would imagine you can play offline. I think most Survivor games allow you to do that, right? And then they update to Steam later.
I'm gonna be the best survivor.
I want to mine a little bit more before I kill this guy, but it's not going to happen, it looks like. Yeah. So I'm killing the boss now almost like too fast, right? Which is kind of
I'm a new dwarf.
a shame.
Dwarves don't die.
Killing those two, that's a bunch of extra experience. But I kind of didn't want to do that already, because I feel that I could have done a lot more in terms of mining.
Get yourself onto that drop pod. It's about to head out.
But yeah, it's a bit of a luxury issue. Also, if you miss this drop pod, you're gone, right? Like game over. Suffering from success, exactly. It's true. It's true. The patch does look a lot like it. Luck, great stat. This just increases the chance of spawning good upgrades, especially early on in the run. This is a great one, clearly, right?
This'll do.
Reload speed, great. Fire rate, great. More reload speed, great. I'm just picking up all of these, right? And then I can do one more.
Need it.
This. Go. After this one, we'll check the
Work to be done.
Discord again.
Do it, miner.
Let's get the job done.
But you can really go for like builds and stuff too, and find those interesting synergies.
Let's get
And sort of pick your own difficulty, because you can make this game brutally hard. But you don't have to. Like, you can just like play lower hazard levels and have a bit of fun. Collect some materials. Like, there's always a good reason to do a run. Like, you'll get experience for your characters, that sort of thing, right?
Just lit up like a Christmas tree. We got a swarm incoming.
Now there's a swarm. This swarm is going to be a little bit problematic. I need to find my way out of here. There we go. Took a little bit of damage, but nothing.
LZ is full of crap. Please clear it out.
And you have sort of a decision to make, like whether you want to do a lot of mining or whether you want to do a lot of killing. You typically cannot do both. And so it's really up to you what you prefer. And then clearly some characters are much better at mining and others are much better at killing. I'm going to pick the grenade, try and level that to 12 again. And just unlock it as a thing, right? Bam. Fire rate minus movement speed. I think that's a no-brainer update, honestly. I mean, movement speed is great, don't get me wrong, but... And I am slow right now, that's pretty clear. But yeah, as long as you can just kill everything on your way, then who cares, right? It also means that if you take an upgrade like that, you're gonna automatically sort of get more into killing and less into mining. Because if you want to focus on mining,
Big swarm is approaching.
you want to have like movement speed, you want to have mining speed, you want to have those sorts of things that you focus on. And now I'm focusing on firepower. I'm doing basically only damage upgrades. So that allows me to kill this entire swarm. But as a consequence, I'm gonna level or get my upgrades primarily from leveling and not so much from buying them in the store, you know? Overall reload speed I think is simply better. Reload speed here is fine. And then you got the elite. Trying to get the grenade to 12. But we're fairly easily killing him, right? So let's try to get the upgrade still. So you can try and do a mix of all of this. Right, get some more loot bugs, get the flowers. This is another 30 or so. And you can even mine a little bit of this while you're killing the boss. But ultimately, yeah, you're just gonna be much faster killing bosses. We focus on the grenade. Now we need to make our way over there. There we go. And let's get in.
Well done, Miner. We knew we could trust you to go it alone. Stage 2 completed.
I mean, yeah, patch, you know. Crit chance 15%, not bad. This is great as well. This is a funny description too, I think. Here, lets you imagine your weapon is now a lot prettier. Increase weapon level by 3. So this doesn't give you any upgrades, it just increases your weapon level, which is great if you want to just unlock a weapon, which is exactly what I want to do. But otherwise, no extra damage, no reload times, like nothing of the likes.
Looks beautiful, like me.
Looks beautiful like me, couldn't agree more. 15 crit chance, sure. And then reload speed overall, you do another level of the grenade. We can do one reload and then one more. There we go.
There's beasties to shoot and work to be done. Get to it, Miner.
Will Ali launch only wasn't able to do the game's later unplayable for days? Yeah, I mean, probably not. I don't think it will be unplayable for days. I mean, hard to say right now, but I would imagine that hopefully after like tonight, the load is not gonna be much more than tonight, right? Like launch moment, they're not gonna have significantly more people in the weekend at like all trying to log in at the same time, right? Maybe concurrent they will be, although I don't even think so.
Get ready. They'll be with you shortly.
So I think if they can manage it now and it keeps running, then unless something else happens which they didn't foresee, which could happen, right? Definitely, could definitely happen. But otherwise, I think they're probably mostly fine. Definitely 15 damage across the board, right? That's kind of a no-brainer. I kind of want to pick up this experience, though. That was like 2 of them right there. Shoots in 4 directions. We can do the boomerang. It can pick up items for me. Get that thing up and running. Yeah. So we unlock the cryo grenade. That's great. Don't have to worry about that anymore. So now I haven't mined a single thing basically yet, right? We can try and do a little bit of mining, but mostly now we just start focusing on killing. Because it's... yeah, it's just much better. Get that experience. And it also starts to be... like, it gets harder and harder, right? It simply starts to be too risky to start mining and sort of corner yourself into something. It's gonna be problematic, so... So yeah, there's a decent reason why you're not doing it. Let's get a little bit of movement speed here, because I am awfully slow. Okay, that's the boss. We're gonna try and get in here. A little bit at least. Like pick up that sweet experience juice. 15 damage is fine. Like I probably shouldn't be upgrading the boomerang right now, but yeah. You can get a little bit of gold if you want to. No. XP gain's pointless, right? Then let's do crit damage, I guess. Kill it. Damage tied to fire is not bad. Okay, let's do some of this. So I don't think it will be like unplayable, honestly. I think it's not going to be that much of an issue. That's probably part of the reason why they're launching on a Wednesday, right? Like, imagine this was like Friday evening. I would have been a lot worse. Right, it would have been a lot worse. I don't have any money, so it's a bit of a problem. Let's see. Let's see. What do we have? Judd. Enlighten us. Oh. Oh, it was not... A services container app down again. Working to get it back up. Maybe I shouldn't relay when stability is coming back so quickly so the service isn't hit so hard immediately. I mean, Maybe. So it's still not working, right? That is you have to kind of be in IT to even understand these messages, to be perfectly honest. But like, who knows what a Service Container app is even? I mean, I know, but the average Last Epoch player has no idea what this is, right? I mean, they just probably infer from this message that it's not working. But yeah, I don't know. We can do the live test. Play. So yeah, okay. So I have no clue what they write. Yeah, not working. Check you later. Exactly. 130k people waiting. Yeah. If this is solved in an hour or two, it's probably fine. If this is not solved today, that's not great. Play online. The servers haven't really been up. Really. Like, I made it to level 4 online. See? Online play. It's not working, guys. The servers basically died after 10 minutes. So it's not really servers crash, like servers crash and burn, I guess. But okay, we got dwarves, guys. We got dwarves. I'm okay. Next zone. Bam.
Your mission is clear. Get to it.
Get some health. We're getting health, and we're just going to get as many upgrades as we can. It's going to be the...
I'm starting my own bloody mind.
It worked for like 5 minutes. Yeah, 10 minutes, something like that. Yeah, no. You're still working? Yeah. I mean, people took a day off, I'm sure. Some of them. Right? I don't feel too bad about that, but yeah.
I've been dreaming of something like this.
I mean, it's not the smartest thing to do at a game launch. You should know better by now, but... Yeah. I need to get out of here, because if there's a wave about to come in, I'm not going to be able to survive that. So we need to get a little bit more to this center, for sure. But we're focusing on killing, right? We're trying to just kind of kill as many as we can from these. Get a bit of health.
Don't die. Never felt better.
Bam! There we go.
Swing's heading your way. Load up.
Crit damage, crit chance for sure. Move speed, yes. A little bit of move speed could really help me out here in the long run. Damage, overall damage, yes. We're gonna try and get like as much damage as we possibly can. I need to take a route over here. Ow. Yeah.
Supplies blocked. Get the landing zone cleared.
I got one more explosion in the making over here, I'm pretty sure. There we go.
Christmas tree. We got a swarm incoming.
Okay, another swarm. Where are we gonna run to? Ooh, problematic, potentially. Eee. This is the last swarm, though. Explode. Explode? Yeah. I don't do a whole lot of damage still, though.
This one's so mean. That's all you got, you slippery shit.
And there's the boss. Which is ridiculous. It isn't necessarily much better. I need some health. Oh. Fire rate? Yeah. Level up. Fire rate? Sure. Reload speed for the weapons that do the most damage, so that seems like a good idea. I mean, we will kill the boss. We may kill the Juggernaut too, later down the line. Or is it called the Juggernaut? The Dreadnought? Okay. There's a little bit of... Look at how much XP, guys. Oh. But yeah, we gotta make it. Gotta make it. There we go. Kinda glad. Now I can just prepare my classes. Yeah. Shit things that people start running over the 2 hours waiting in queue. Maybe you can refund. Yeah. I mean, it's true, but like the game is a good game overall, right? Like it's definitely worth the money. So I mean you wouldn't refund really for this. Like you would refund if you can log in after a day and then the game is bad, then you want a refund. But that's not this situation. Right? Combines all your projectiles into one thick boy, greatly increasing damage while reducing load speed. I like it. One thick boy sounds good to me. 10 damage. Armor. I mean, armor is not gonna do much for that boss. So we're just gonna do this. Should have done healing in all honesty, but it didn't. Alright, let's find some health.
Now you just need to make it come out of hibernation by destroying the cocoons. Show them what a single dwarf can do.
Well, I need some health.
Feel much better now.
Okay. That's a bit of health. I saw a cocoon here. Yeah, there it is. That's good. I mean, this thick boy does a shitload of damage. Let's mine this while we're at it. Yeah, but I mean, but you know, like Wayfinders, nobody played Wayfinders, right? So Wayfinders was a little bit of a gamble. But like Last Epoch is there will be very few people that are like not happy with the game, is my point. Like it's just a really good game. Especially for the money.
Can't land the supply pod. Impact zone is cluttered.
Whereas Wayfinders was also like Wayfinders was not that fleshed out as a video game, right? It's fair to say. Okay, we're picking up this cocoon as well. Oh, oi, 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 oi. this sort of big boy bullet is kind of fun. Not gonna lie. I think the first time I got that thing. Let's just try to clear the zone, right? Oh, here's a bit of health. That's gonna help. Oh, there's a magnet too. That's kind of interesting, but we can still get to the magnet. Yeah. Let's drop the pod. And then let's spawn the boss. There you go. 1% for each gold. Sure. Bit of damage. Alright, there's the dreadnought. Okay, I'm pretty slow. That's problematic for sure. But, let's see. I'm doing shitloads of damage to this guy. It's very, very good to see. Reload speed. Damage. Move speed. Actually. Here, there we do.
Good work, team. Objective completed. Well done. Objective completed. Drop pod has arrived. Get there
Drop pod and we're done.
We'll leave without you. Impressive
There we go.
That dreadnought never knew what hit it.
Easy. So, unlocked another grenade. That's a decent outcome. I'm gonna get another energy drink. Because, you know. Yeah. 2 seconds. Okay, Judd, give us the good news. No good news. It's unfortunate. 25 minutes ago. Nothing. Anything in here? Oh, maybe I shouldn't be showing this actually. Yeah, okay. More dwarves, guys. I'm not too sad about this, I'm not gonna lie. Like I kinda like this game, so it's fine. I'm sad that you can't see me just completely own the game and sort of self-found and like making the best Falconeer possible without any preparation. Like you're missing out on sort of my genius build qualities and whatnot, but that's yeah, you just have to deal with it, I'm afraid. It is a shame though. It is a shame. It could have been a masterclass in Last Epoch. But no. You have to deal with dwarves. We're gonna play a Hazard 4. I'm fine with Hazard 3, not gonna lie.
Hazard 3 for me.
And then we do Driller. Or Gunner. Try to upgrade the Gunner. This guy still needs to get to level 18. Let's do Gunner. Have you tried Halls? I have tried Halls of Torment. I have a significant number of hours in that game as well. It's one of my favorite Steam Deck games as well. Like all of these play excellent on the Steam Deck. So this one, Brotato, Halls of Torment, There's another cute game that I really like. It's called something with little striving for light survival. No one knows about this game, but it's kind of fun as well. Yeah, Halls of Torment, 18 hours, Holo Cure, Save the Fans. Like, this is apparently a VTuber game. I am not into VTubers at all. I don't know any of these, but you can play as them. It's kind of fun. This is a pretty fun game, even if you have no clue about like VTubers. I have no clue about VTubers, but yeah, it's like this. And Potato, right? Really, 22 hours. The visuals, yeah, the visuals are divisive, I suppose, or divisive. I can see that. Are there any survivor? Vampire survivors, of course. Yeah, those are the survivor games so far. But I keep all of them installed. Great Steam Deck games. But this is fun too. $12 or something. It's not bad at all. Yeah, we can do a weapon. Here it is mostly about killing, right? So you take a gunner. You're not gonna like do a whole lot of mining. You're gonna do a whole lot of killing. And yeah.
Pretty sure I can fit another attachment frame on this.
So that's what we're gonna do.
You're on your own this time. There's no one to carry your body back to the drop pod if you fail.
Whereas after this, if the servers are still down, we can do a run as a miner, as a driller, and then you see the difference also in mining. Like that guy is incredibly fast, but here you just want to unload your minigun, right? Like I'm doing over here, and go crazy basically. I should have taken experience gain, honestly. Like, no point in not taking that. Soulstone Survivors, also fun. Yeah, Soulstone Survivors. I played the demo. Haven't actually played the game, but yeah. Also, I was pleasantly surprised with that one.
Too much crap in the way. Supplies can't land. Clear it out, miner.
I mean, if everything is so neatly fit together here, then I'm gonna do this. We're gonna pick these guns too, right? Pick up these guns, unlock them. That's the only thing that I'm getting out of this run, most likely, so... yeah. That's a lot of gold that I'm getting here, without doing too much, like, effort. So you don't care about mining speed, right? That's kind of the thing. What's this game? This is Deep Rock Galactic Survival. It's a survivor game, like vampire survivors.
Fight for your life. A big swarm is approaching.
We are going to upgrade this as soon as we can. Okay, I need to collect the flowers. That's the least I can do, right? Collect the flowers. Pretty easy. They're dead? Yeah. Any news? No, they're dead. The servers are dead. We're checking in after every sub-level. So every 5 to 10 minutes, we're checking the Discord. But they're dead. It's pretty simple. You cannot play online currently. Ooh, so much of this stuff over here. I said I'm gonna mostly be killing stuff, but yeah, if they make it this easy, I'm just gonna mine. Ooh.
Legendary. I knew today was gonna be good.
Yeah, we're just focusing on this thing. It's just like a one-time thing that you do, right? So it doesn't really matter in that sense.
I'm a better dwarf.
Get this thing to level 12 ASAP, and then we'll figure out what to do with the rest, right?
Bloody hell, you're hot to kill. Take that.
Well, we can stall this part a little bit, get as much XP as we can. There's no real reason to do other things.
See you in hell.
Well done. Objective completed. Drop pod has arrived. Get there now.
Gimme.
It will leave without you.
Okay. I mean, overall it's decent. We did that. That was a decent job there. Oh wait, here these two. Here, that's another bunch. Okay, what are we getting? The heavy revolver, the Warthog. The Warthog's pretty good. Okay, we're just getting in, guys. Bought it, but I'm holding off on playing. Maybe get a refund for Dragon's Dogma. Yeah, so if you want a refund, which is what we were just talking about, this you should definitely not start playing right now, right? Because you'll end up in a queue. Well, it's not even a queue, honestly. It's just you just can't play, but Steam registers as you playing the game, right? So that is definitely problematic. Pick up, crit chance, it's all good. Okay, small server check. News 16 minutes ago. Okay. We're kicking off a client build to address people sometimes seeing character selection blank. Yeah. Okay. This is able to be worked around by exiting and relaunching the game if you experience it before patch deploy. Aiming to push that out later today. Yeah, sure. That's fine. But yeah, that is not the biggest issue right now, I would say. By a pretty big margin, but that's fine. Okay, I mean that's also worthy of a fix. Sure. We continue, guys. Delving deeper.
Fill your objectives. Let's get out of here.
I think we're actually doing all right so far.
I jumped into Halls of Torment to hunt for some elusive achievement. Yeah, I mean Halls of Torment is a great game too. That's a lot of fun. The levels just take much longer there, right? That's a bit and I've played it quite a bit in all honesty, so I kind of know the game by now, I feel. Let's do reload speed. That's fine.
We got supplies ready for you. Clear the landing zone of obstacles, please.
Come and get me, you big fucking bug.
Crit chance.
Power of my kin forces to me. Let's show them some pain.
Fire rate. Yeah, I guess.
Give it to me.
Objective completed.
But here you see it, right? Like we're mostly focusing on killing stuff rather than mining, which I think makes sense if you go for a gunner. But I'm doing a little bit of everything, you could say.
Prepare to fight for your life. A big swarm is approaching.
15 crit chance we're not passing up on, right?
Legendary upgrade.
I mean... Okay, let's dig our way out of here.
I got it in the mouth.
But here we're just mostly trying to, like, deal with this by killing instead of running. And then using the experience we're getting, we're hopefully getting the upgrades that we need. Reload speed of all. I mean, let's do damage. Let's try and upgrade these weapons a little bit more. Now this is the boss. I mean, we can drop the thing on the boss and be done with it. I kinda don't want to. As in, like... I kinda want to drag this out a little bit. Here, fire rate, amazing, right? I mean, yeah, no movement speed anymore, but that is sort of okay. You can immediately tell the difference. Like, there's a lot going on there now. So we can definitely sort of try, at least, and drag this out a little bit. By just trying to kill, not the boss immediately, but as many other smaller bugs on the side. And, yeah, that way... Get some XP. It's a fine sort of balancing act, this. But it's worth it, I think.
They're everywhere.
I mean, you get... See, this is a decent amount of XP that you're gathering over there. And we are slowly but surely killing the boss. The assault rifle or the classic or the electrical bullets. You can also look at what you currently have and try to match it, right? So currently I have a heavy kinetic spray and projectile. This drone is a bit of a weird one, but I just wanted to upgrade. Then this is medium kinetic spray and projectile. So if I take kinetic and projectile, at least that should be good for the upgrades that I'll be getting, right? So it's either this or that, because this is electrical and projectile, which just doesn't really match well with the others. And then you can still do whatever. I kind of like the sniper rifle. It's good for single target. So we're doing the sniper rifle.
Objective completed. Drop pod has arrived. Get there now. It will leave without you.
Yeah, it does leave without me. I am aware of that. XP gain? No. Let's do this. Piercing shots. For sure. You can kind of see the fun in also picking a gunner and then trying to just mow down everything. Here, see, but here you have 20% damage for projectile or kinetic. I can only pick one. Doesn't really matter. But yeah. That's what you're aiming for. So you try to get that synergy a little bit into the choices that you get. But as a result of focusing on killing rather than mining, I have less money to spend in the shop. So we take this, take that. Yeah, fine.
Load up and get going, miner. We have quotas to fulfill.
I'm having the best time in my life right now.
Ooh. 70 max HP. That's pretty good. So you can still go around killing the loot bugs, right? I mean, it's fairly easy and straightforward, but I think mostly you should just focus on killing bugs right now.
Big swarm detected. Buggerman, get ready.
Well, that's also what I'm the most equipped to do, right? Damage for kinetic, clearly, right?
This'll do.
We have a supply pod prep for you. We need PLZ clear.
See you in hell.
5 luck, yeah.
I can't get it.
Luck early stage is pretty good. Reload speed across the board, sure.
Calling to me.
Move speed, yeah.
I can't get enough of this rare stuff.
Little bit. I need a little bit of move speed for the boss. Like the boss at the end. Or it's just not gonna end well.
Prepare to fight for your life. The big swarm is approaching.
I'm gonna kill you all.
More 10 luck, I'll take it. I mean,
Take it.
that's what I said. Bam. It's very satisfying just standing there blowing up everything. I kind of like it.
Fine if I do.
Fire rate, that's good.
Swarm detected. Get ready. They'll be
Here's another swarm. We can just stand here and mow everything down. Not a problem.
Boom, baby.
Because these are about to explode, right?
Aliens, go.
Damage? Yes.
I'm gonna be the best survivor.
15 crit chance? Sure.
It's for me.
Okay, time for a little walk. Damage?
Gimme. Meet your maker, Crave.
$20 damage. Pretty easy. You could even opt in to do some extra mining now if you want to buy some additional upgrades. Right, as long as you can outrun the boss, you're pretty much fine. And collect the flowers, for example. Right, that's definitely still an option. That's like fairly easy to do. Could try and get the drop pod, who knows, might be able to do that. Because I'm just killing everything along the way now anyway.
landing zone ready.
Oh,
Impact imminent.
dropped it right on the boss. Gain a temporary movement speed when standing still. That's not bad.
I'm gonna be the best.
Because I'll be actually standing still, right?
Pod has arrived. Get
50
them
crit
now.
damage? Sure.
Without you.
Bam! We're not gonna go for XP again anymore. It doesn't matter too much. But any of these two are fine. Ideally, I get one more flower, but it's I don't think it's gonna happen. I can't miss the pod, right? Have to make it.
Completed. Remember to mine for minerals as you progress deeper.
More kinetic damage. It's great.
I'm having an epic vision.
These are good upgrades too. It doesn't give you anything, but it's gonna give me the upgraded like version of the weapon.
Now it's my favorite
See?
color.
Like you don't want to change it to plasma because then half my upgrades don't work anymore. So we just go for fire rate and reload.
I'm clocking Taking it to
I think that makes sense. Crit damage.
I'll take this one.
Sure, we'll just take it, right? Doesn't matter. Let's see. Judd? Judd? 8 minutes ago. Still working to resolve online issues. Play. They keep the spirits high, right? Playing necromancers, trying to res these container apps. We have leads from all our service providers in the war room with us, helping us diagnose the issue. You know what I can also tell you, like from experience, if you try to solve this remotely, like issues like this, if you're not in the actual same room, it takes like twice as long. So this war room that they're referring to is not like a physical room, right? They're like in a Zoom call or something. And it's like night and day. If you can just walk up to someone, look at their screen, what they're seeing, interact with someone directly to figure out like, hey, what are the logs saying? What is this service doing? What is, like, how is the connectivity? You can, it is so much faster than having to be in a call, but they don't have an office, right? So in turn, like in these cases, they have to solve all of this in Zoom calls with time differences. It's in cases like this, it's probably the worst setup. So with COVID, completely fine, right? We had an office, but we couldn't go there anyway. But now with like production issues like this, I wouldn't wanna be like here in my room, constantly dialing other people, trying to figure out what the issue is. It's I think here you see a real downside of that. And you really only know that if you've been in situations like this yourself, because then all of a sudden it's hard to describe like why it is so much more efficient if you're in the same room. But it's similar like with doing a workshop or just trying to figure out an architecture or something, because that's kind of my job, right? Like I'm an IT architect, and if you try and do this like in the same room with a whiteboard and people can just look at directly what you're doing and drawing the pictures, it's vastly different than someone sharing their screen, and then you look at it and some guy is just making coffee and another guy is like playing with his dog, and like it's a mess, right? So yeah, curious. But we're 2.5 hours in, guys. 2.5 hours in. Okay.
Know the drill, miner. Fulfill your objectives. Let's get out of here.
I made the right choice. This is the coming route.
Yeah, we'll pick up these upgrades.
Doesn't hit harder, but
I think it's still good if you upgrade your weapons accordingly. I think that's still what you're supposed to be doing.
Well done. You got them all.
Okay. Now let's just start killing again. Max HP, yeah, sure.
I always feel stronger.
A swarm is heading your way.
I don't really need that much HP, but I need damage, I feel.
Think you can kill me? Think again.
Damage, yes.
Rare treat.
Oh, that was a swarm. This is great.
Feels like a brand new
What are we getting?
now.
100% clip size? Sure.
Overclock.
Legendary.
I knew today was gonna be good. Got it right between the eyes. Boom, baby!
Supply pod prepped and ready, Miner. We need you to clean up the landing zone. Big swarm detected. Lock up and get ready.
Nice. I'll take it.
It's kind of a bit of a risk trying just standing here, but I have faith in sort of the explosions that are about to happen here.
Let's clear them out.
Right?
I'm gonna be the best survivor.
Damage across the board is much better.
This.
Okay. We can try the drop pod here. But it requires mining. I'm not very good at mining. We can also just try and get just a little bit more XP. Fire rate.
I'll take this one.
Yeah. Because we are really like ripping through everything here. Which is kind of fun. So I don't really see a reason just yet to immediately kill the boss, although slowly but surely they are dying.
This is growing out of hand. Get it done, Miner.
Well, that's it then.
Arrived. Get there before the timer runs out. The drop pod is not going to hang around.
Okay, let's make my way out of here.
The drop pod is about to leave. Get your ass moving, Miner. Stage 4 completed.
Alright.
Stage is the dreadnought. Prepare accordingly.
Reload speed?
This one
Sure.
suits me best.
I don't care about max HP though, right?
Surely next time will be better.
Okay, well,
Only one way to rouse the dreadnought.
yeah, it's boss time.
Kill them all, Miner.
We can just complete this. It doesn't really matter. Like, this boss is gonna die very quickly, I think. Like, we have a lot of damage. So the pod is there. We'll just have to find the other pods. Here's one. You can look at the minimap for these things. Can mine this too though.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, oops. Yeah, I kind of forgot there was a bug coming out of the thing. And we can just mine some gems that you would otherwise not get that easily. Like these. Bit of health maybe.
I needed that.
But there's no real point anymore in sort of going for additional experience because it's the last level. So I'm really just exploring the zone and...
In the supply pod. Clear out the LZ, please.
See, you want these things. And these. We're just gonna open up the pod. Oh. Kinetic damage. Because I have to sort of aim at the boss in order to damage him. I'm not like super fast in killing him. Ow. But fast enough, I guess. Like, we're gonna be able to do that in time. There we go.
Completed. Dreadnought threat eliminated. Quota satisfied. The drop pod is arriving. Get moving. It won't hang around.
There we go.
Very well done, Miner. Taking you back to the space rig.
Another successful run, guys. Yeah, another thing unlocked here. We got some upgrades to do as well if you want to. Damage or reload speed. Damage. And then health or region. I mean, region, right? Judd. How's life? Same update. What's the general chat like? Like, how bad is it? Is it bad? Servers are fixable, just be patient. Jet's still playing Last Epoch. Stepping out after Endure. Okay. How time to bomb review. It's review bomb, not bomb review, but okay. How we looking, lads? With every minute, Diablo 4 looks better and better. Ooh. Still broken, just refund, bud. Absolutely, I can't help. But it's not my department. Have full trust, yeah, of course. But yeah. Yeah, it's not great, right? But yeah. Is it impacting Steam? Like, are people actually reviewing the game based on this? Like, it would be to some extent fair, I guess. What you can, I mean, can you do like the last day or something? Date range? Only specific range, right? Oh. Show graph. Please click and drag a selection on the graph above. I'm dumb, right? Am I dumb? View only 21 to 22nd of Feb. Yeah. What's the can you see the ratio? Date range. Only specific date range. Yeah. Play time. Purchase type. No, it's true. Yeah, so it's always questionable if like what happens, right? In that sense. So if I do negative filters, no filter on positive, right? Work at large, not playable online. Online play is not available. I mean, you should also, I think you should also expect like people here in Steam. Like, I don't think the majority is on Discord, are they? So they don't have the sort of info that we do. So if you don't know really like anything about the game in that sense, and you just log in and you see that message, I can kind of see why you would say this. Not working as intended. No, it's not. It's not working. No, and they shouldn't have to. Exactly, right? They shouldn't. They should not be in a Discord to figure out what's going on. Now, I'm sure on Twitter or something, like I'm sure that's maybe they do updates. I don't actually know. Like, would they make a tweet like every 15 minutes? Not sure. Game has seen transition issues before launch. Yeah, true. Yeah. That was when this is the kind of logic that people will start using. Right? Like the servers were shit before when there were 2,000 people playing. Now there's 150,000. Like, couldn't they figure this out before? To some extent, fair, because it seems to be the same problem, right? Like the problem isn't logging in. The problem isn't authentication or authorization or anything like that. The problem is transitioning from between zones, and that was already an issue. It's not an unfair statement to make. Disastrous launch. Can't play the launch. Can't get the new zones. Just Lamau. Get in. They can't zone. Full release. Yeah, they knew how many players. That's also fair, right? They could easily have expected 100,000 plus players. Like, come on, easily. So, I like the loading screen. They literally said they're confident in their load. Yeah, yeah, it's fair. And again, right? Like, why were they so confident? Based on what exactly? I mean, it's 477 against 1,400, so that's like it's like 75% positive right now. That is still not bad, right? I work as a software engineer. It's really tricky to configure more service resource to the infrastructure, especially for expecting huge month. Yeah, I mean, I work as an IT architect, and I think technically that's correct. I just wonder, like, I don't think it's just scaling. Because if it's just scaling, they would have done that, right? It's probably also that this much load and this many requests are likely also causing issues down the line, because now it's their matchmaking server, which probably matchmakes you as an account with Zone, right? It matchmakes you with an actual server that runs that like hosts the instance. I suppose that is what's going on, right? But it's not just I don't think it is just one server in the infrastructure. I think it has like a cascading effect. Because let's assume they're talking about this matchmaking service, which I would imagine is what I'm just explaining. So this matchmaking service is looking at like the hosts that the game has, which are other servers, where they actually host the instances of the game. And then it picks one, and a server, in my case, in West Europe, and then it matchmakes you as a user into that zone on that server. That's likely what happens. Yeah, I think the server combines the player with the instance. I think that's what happens, right? Like if I would draw this in Paint, do I even have Paint? I think so, yeah. So can you type in here? Is Paint still as bad as like what it used to be? Probably, right? Matchmaking server. Right, so if this is the matchmaking server, I should really use PowerPoint or something. That's fine. We should probably just draw. I'm a bad streamer, right? A wider thingy. Do we have like a wider thingy? Oh, the brushes. That's fine. Okay, zoom in. Zoom in. Look at this font, dude. Okay. So you're here, right? Well, you're not here as a person. I mean, you're here as a client, basically. So you have your PC. You're the client. Assuming that we're just skipping the whole authorization part here, right? Like you're logged into the infrastructure at 11th hour games. So this is sort of the perimeter. This is the internet, right? Internet. And you as a client via the internet, you get over here. You got like authorization server typically. And then now you're in their systems. And now, so this is set up, you're identified, you're authenticated. You as a client are asking likely this server to pick any of the underlying servers hosted over here. And there have to be multiple, right? Like there's no way they got like one massive server hosting every instance. So they probably have a bunch of either like virtual machines or whatever they're hosting in the backend, probably like Azure or AWS, something like that. They have all these instances, and this matchmaking server has to look at one and then do the matchmaking, and it combines you with this thing, for example. Probably after that it leaves. So it likely only, that's what I would do, I think. But you would imagine they only set up the session, and then afterwards the matchmaking server is not in between all the time. That would be, because it doesn't need to be. And you then have a direct session over here with the server until you load or exit the zone. Then you basically exit this server too. And you're probably going back to the matchmaking server asking like, hey, now I want to go to the Town of Keepers or whatever that thing is called. And he does another check to all the underlying hosts, and it picks you one. I imagine that this is what's happening by just the virtue of what Judd is explaining. And so if you have an issue here, you cannot transfer any zone. You can't really load into any zone. And currently they shut down the whole online play. there have to be much more going on than just this in terms of infra, I'm sure. But I think at the end of the day, this is roughly how it works. So I would imagine that as soon as you load into a zone, this matchmaking server is gone, is out of the equation for the time being until you exit a zone, and then you get back to the matchmaking, and that's like what's constantly happening. And then you can see that in multiplayer, it becomes more complicated, right? Because now if you have, so this is you, and if this is your friend, now all of a sudden, this matchmaking server needs to do a lot more, right? It needs to combine your information, set up a single session with your laptop, but that same session has to be set up with their laptop or with their PC. So you can see the added complexity if you start doing this in multiplayer, which is probably why this is much more problematic, this matchmaking server, in co-op play than it is with single player, because single player, you only have to find a host, connect to it, and you're done. In multiplayer, you have to find a host, and it picks the host that is most favorable to both of you. So there's also some calculations going on over here. Because if your friend is in France and like I'm in Amsterdam, it might pick Frankfurt as a server, let's say, in Germany, because that's the, the best average ping for both of us. So there's a bunch of calculations going on. Well, a little bit, at the very least, a little bit of calculations going on inside the server, or maybe it asks another server for such a calculation. Who knows how to set it up, right? But then you can imagine that as soon as you increase the load over here and you allow co-op play, which of course they do, I can see how this component gets more difficult. And this is why I also, to some extent, think that if you scale this up, right, and you create more of these, that is in itself not necessarily going to solve the issue, because these matchmaking servers have to still be synchronized. Because it cannot be the case that this matchmaking server picks this host, and then this matchmaking server also picks this host, for example, for the same player, right? So in front of here, you typically have like load balancing or something, or you do like a round robin, or there is some logic now in front of this that first targets you to a matchmaking server, but then in the back end, behind all of this, they have to sort of be in sync. Because otherwise, for example, they all start picking at first this host, and then they all start picking afterwards the second host and whatnot. So I think it is more complicated than just scaling up. Yeah, we were looking at the reviews. Is this updating live? Not really. It's about 75% positive, doing some quick math. It's about, it's 1450 versus 477, so it's about 75%. But all the negatives are about the servers, clearly. Expecting selling 1 million copies of the game and not expecting 150k to be trying to get in online at launch day. True. Like these are all very fair reviews, not gonna lie. I don't think this is gonna hurt them too much in the long run, but the longer this goes on, the worse this is gonna get. Can you refresh on Steam like F5? Does that even work? Oh, it does work. That's still 477 and 1549. Yeah, so this may just update in real time. Yeah. Well. That's where we're at. What's the Discord saying? Yeah, so we were looking a bit at the... So they're trying to sort of do damage control here, but the sentiment is not great. Also, I think this is a green person, right? Yeah, I'm new here. Say hi. So all of these are also new people. They basically they have probably just purchased the game and then tried to get in, and then yeah, then what, right? Then what? Where's the updates? Here's the news. 7 minutes ago. Keeping everyone in the loop. We're still working on this. But how we're attempting resolution is technical. True. We're attempting to redeploy the container app environment entirely, while portions of our team are digging deeper into logs. Yeah. So it's like a microservices setup, right? With containers. Like Kubernetes or something. Have they ever specified like what they're running on? Keeping everyone in Discord in the loop. Yeah, true. Yeah, I don't know about Twitter or something. I don't have Twitter. They're not keeping people in the loop on Steam, right? They're not making Steam posts about this, I don't think. We can have a look at the store page. Library, store page. No, it's not store page. It's, why is there an asterisk here? This product has experienced one or more periods of off-topic review activity. Based on your preferences, the reviews within these periods have been excluded from the product's review score. Really? Interesting. Anyway. Digging deeper into the logs. Yeah. Too many reviews and too short of a time. Yeah, that would only be today, right? I don't think this happened any other time, right? Did it? Not to my knowledge. What we were checking? Yeah, oh, the news regarding this thing. Where can you see the news on this thing? In library, and then... No, this is just news, right? It should be then in here, so it's not. Yeah. Let's put on a little bit of music, but maybe something chill. Because I had blasting music for like actually playing a game, but that doesn't look like it's gonna happen. So moods, laid back jazz. How about that? And then no vocals. And then the BPM, that doesn't matter. I mean, that is smooth jazz. Not gonna lie. I mean, maybe, it's crazy smooth jazz, actually. I don't mind. I just refuse to play offline, guys. To me, it's like completely pointless. Because I want to play online, clearly, right? That should be fun. Playing offline, then what? I can't transfer that character. Like, I know how the game works. Like, I don't need to play the game to play the game. I just want to get that fresh start. You know? That should be interesting, but not offline. So I'm not gonna play offline. Although I understand it from other streamers, but they do this for a different reason, right? Like, they want to retain that audience. Like, you can't have you can't be on a stream like this like me, probably. Because they like, yeah, I don't think that would work for a lot of people. But I personally just don't really see the point. So, yeah. But hey, it's good that they have an offline mode at the very least. Yeah, and like most of the community, right? Because it's literally like throwing away hours at this point. Because you're never going to continue the character that you're going to start now in offline mode. So why, why even play? Like, it's not that I'm interested in what the campaign will be or like the, yeah. And let's say I want to trade. Now, I don't think I ever want to trade in this game, but hey, who knows? Then now I have an offline character. Will they even let you pick that faction in offline mode? That would actually be pretty funny. I think so. Right? They're probably gonna let you pick it. Because then they don't build a different game for offline. Would be completely pointless. But this is a bit too much jazzy for me, by the way. This is crazy. This is not exactly it. Wait. Let's do electronic. And then popular. Moods again. This is like the music I use for my YouTube videos. Laid back electronic. Let's see. It's better. It's better. Digging into the logs. Yeah, in other words, we are completely clueless. Yeah. Digging into the logs, yeah. The container thing is kind of interesting, right? Because, like, normally what would happen then is that these are scaled out, but they're scaled out in containers, like pods. So they all have their individual sort of container. They might even include the whole thing. So if you... Wait, what is this? Is that not an eraser? Like, why is it erasing it to like... I'm so bad at this. That's crazy. Wait. New. Don't say. Because otherwise, it's more like a container containing pods, you would think? How would that work exactly? Maybe they have the whole thing. Like, if this is the host of the instances, right? Instances. And then here you have the matchmaker. The matchmaker server. Like, would they have this in a pod? Like, in a container? Including the hosts? Would the host be part of the container? That would limit to how many hosts you can have via matchmaker. But at least you wouldn't have synchronization issues because this thing would never go to another host. So then basically you don't only scale up the matchmakers, but you scale up this entire thing all the time. So there are multiple of these hosts, right? There's a bunch of them per container. And you build like a microservice kind of thing. There's still a bit of a management, sort of small management layer on top of this to host these containers. But in your average microservice architecture, they can spin up or down as load or increases or decreases. Although spinning down while you are in an instance would crash the level. But I mean, it could be something like this then as well. That would kind of make sense, I suppose. But then restarting just one container is not going to solve anything, right? Because you have multiple of these, typically. I don't know. Tempting resolution technical. Redeploy the container app or the app environment entirely. Right, right. So these are all containers and then this is running in an environment. That makes sense, right? Container. App. Environment. It's probably something like this then. But the thing is, with like a microservice architecture like this, these things are basically coded that they sort of are self-regulating. So they spin up and spin down based on certain rules. And so if you redeploy this entire environment, they shouldn't behave differently. Because they are already programmed to scale up or down, for example, based on load. But that is like, you know, let's turn it off and on again. It does sometimes help. And you're not doing anything else. So theoretically it shouldn't matter because these containers should behave after a restart exactly the same as they behave right now. Servers are up. Let's see. Oh, I need to stop this other game though. Quit. Yes. Let's see. False alarm. God damn it, Reaper. God damn it, Reaper. We were so close. It's not false alarm. Hey, I'm with Sankastic again. We're all in here. Look at us. Okay. Oh yeah, guys. I mean, let's put out this music again. There we go. Put you guys up again. There we go. Let's see. Does it work? Can we change zones? Nope. Failed to matchmake. No. Nope, guys. These containers are still not working. I mean, we tried. Reaper. Did you try as well? Like, you could log in, but you can't matchmake? Is that why it's false alarm? Failed to matchmake. LE61. But now we're all in here again. Hey, he disappeared. Failed to matchmake. What's that blue pad though? No. It's not it, guys. This is the D3 meme all over again. Error 37. Yeah, I never really played Diablo 3, like, definitely not at launch. I played it a little bit afterwards. But it's gonna, if this takes a little bit longer, it's gonna turn into that for sure. You did see that we were all loading into this instance at the same time. It was kind of fun. But, yeah, no cigar, guys. Still, yeah. Yeah, I mean, they're in the chat at the very least, but yeah, it's like damage control, right? Connecting, stuck connecting. I mean, I swear, yeah, but you can't change zones, buddy. Remove town, please. Nope. Failed to matchmake. How is this guy already... Can't you inspect people? I never really paid attention to this. Is it not possible to inspect someone? That's weird, right? Or can you, like... Yeah, TeamSpeak, ready for launch, and then error 37. Yeah, so I mean, I played a lot of Diablo 2 online. But, I mean, not really. Let me show you, Pocket Sand. You tried to shift zones, failed to matchmake. So the matchmaking server is... I mean, it's either not online or at the very least it's not working. So, yeah, and you need a matchmaking server to get into probably a host that hosts your instance, likely. That is my assumption so far. But yeah, so the game's technically online, but I'm not even sure, like, if I log out again, like leave game, it may not... may not do much. Nah, no need to be worried. Nah, you were worried the game was gonna work, but no, it's not. Now, previously we got a message saying like online play is not available. So it's available, alright. See? Kind of. And so you're... But you know what's kind of interesting, and what I then don't really understand in this problem, is that don't you need the matchmaking server as well to get into town? Like, how is it that I can successfully get into this instance, but the moment that I run out of town, it doesn't work anymore? Like, is then the town, like, here, see all these people? They're all trying to get out. Is then the town different in that sense? Apparently it's different. Is it because it's like a joint hub or something? Like, what does make the town different than your other instances? But you get this, right? Filter matchmake. It's kind of pointless, honestly. Yeah. Yeah. can I say? Found your live stream for your video. Why am I making Last Epoch content? Yeah. Well, I mean, am I still not making Last Epoch content? I thought about streaming the launch, right? Like this. Did you watch the video? Because the reasons that I'm stating in that video haven't really changed, most likely. I just find it sort of hard to continue playing after the campaign. Because I've done the end game so often that, and the end game is there's really not much variety, in my opinion. And I don't think the 1.0 launch is going to sort of significantly change that. On the other hand, there is new stuff, right? Like the factions. So I'll probably enjoy myself for a little bit with like something like a Falconeer and a new faction. But I can't really sort of see myself making guides or something, because I used to do that, right? I got a decent number of build guides and whatnot. But in order to make a guide, I played the game like 30-40 hours typically. I just grinded away with that character in endgame. And then every time I make a guide, I start a new character, because I feel that I want to sort of also experience what it's like leveling. So I have done sort of that thing dozens of times. And at some point, you just start noticing that the endgame there's just not much variety at all. And that hasn't changed with 1.0. So I might make content like more like meta content, if you will. Just comparing this to like design philosophies of other games or other things that I'm interested in talking about. But I won't be, I don't think, covering the game a whole lot. I'll probably make like a first impressions video of like a tonight or maybe the end of the weekend or something. Just sit down at the bar table and just do another one of those videos. Just talking a bit about the launch and the experience of the day, and so in that sense there will be some content, but yeah, the game has to sort of offer me a little bit more than it currently does, and maybe 1.0 does that. Yeah, in order to figure that out though, I must be able to play the game, which right now you can't. So it's getting a little painful though, right? I mean, we're 3.5 hours in. This is it's still not unexpected, but yeah. Yeah, you still can't leave the zone. No, I'm aware. We're all here. All of us. Entering the fort. Failed to matchmake. So it's kind of pointless being in the game. But hey, at least I suppose you can stand around in town with all of us. Yeah. But that's sort of the story, Nausea. But I mean, I'm also a bit in the minority there. For sure, right? And I've made the point more than once, also in other videos, so people were to some extent also, some people in the comments were a bit fed up with me complaining about this. Which I suppose I understand. But yeah. Yeah, thanks buddy. I appreciate it. Yeah, there's something like I did get the town, true. I did get the town. Yeah, and another thing that's like that's happening with Last Epoch content creation, which I'm really not a fan of, is there are a bunch of content creators that are also part of the community testers, and that are like, let's say, really close to the developers, and so they have already been playing the Falconer for weeks, making build guides for it and whatnot. And I think that's a bit of a problem. So, and I'm not saying this sort of out of jealousy. Even if they would offer me that same thing, I wouldn't accept it, because I don't want to have early access to things like this. I want to experience this with everybody else. But I think that should be the norm. I don't think there should be a select number of content creators with early access to like classes, content, whatnot, being able and even promoted to make videos about it. And it puts others at a significant disadvantage, because I am basically weeks behind others that have already been playing the Falconer for weeks. And so they have got that whole class figured out. And hence you have entire max roll guides and build guides on YouTube and whatnot. And I haven't even played it. Which is a weird situation to be in, right? Like, I am not really... you don't see this much with games. Because I'm covering many games and I'm like every now and then part of creative programs and that kind of thing. Like, and I've been doing this for a long time. But this is pretty rare, and I don't think it's good. So for the launch, it's like whatever, I suppose. But if they keep this up, yeah, there's not much incentive then to make a build guide, for example, because yeah, what's the point, right? Others have got it figured out completely. I remember when early access was for testing, not invite, only testing. Yeah, like the community testing program, you mean? Or just early access in general, like as a concept? Yeah, the community tester program. Yeah. I mean, back in the day when that started, I could have probably gotten in, right? Like, I was one of the main content creators for... When this started, I was one of the main content creators for the game. Not many people outside of Last Epoch were covering the game at all. And... but I don't think it's healthy that a bunch of content creators have like early access to content. I don't think that's a good thing. And I think it's completely fine if you create sort of projections based on patch notes, but then everybody has the patch notes, right? Like, you don't get the patch notes early. No, like with Path of Exile, for example, they post the patch notes like a week in advance or something. That's the moment that everybody has access to the patch notes, and then the build making process begins. Path of building is updated, people start creating builds, and people are churning out builds one after another, right? But it's like, it feels like it's a community effort, trying to figure out what's broken, what's going to be fun, how spells are going to react. But it is all still a bit of speculation, because nobody really knows until you play it. And yeah, and here this community testing has evolved into something else, like David is saying, and it's weird. I think it's weird. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of how they're handling this. And people will say that's because like I'm not in a part of the group, but that's really not the point. Right? Like this, like my YouTube is not, there's no monetary incentive for any of this. Right? Like it's purely a hobby. I don't care at all about making money with a channel like this. And I've never cared about it really. So I don't really even mind sort of how much views the videos are getting to some extent. It's not entirely true clearly, but largely that's true. And I think an even sort of playing field is important here. And right now it's not an even playing field, right? And they've had issues with this in the past as well, where it also wasn't an even playing field because content creators were cheating in the offline game. That also gave them significant advantages, right? And I don't think they dealt with that situation appropriately either. And now we got this on our hands, and I'm like, yeah, what is what's supposed to happen here actually, right? Like, how do these guys want to deal with this? Because, like, is it gonna be the same for the next cycle? Like, for the next cycle, let's say they release, I don't know, a new part of the Monolith of Fate. Are we gonna see the same thing? That like 20, 30 content creators already have access to that, play it, create guides for it, before anyone else even has played it, like has seen it? I don't know. That seems like a horrible way of managing things. Like it's gonna create resentment towards the game for really what a benefit, right? What is the game has to benefit from this? Like why would you want this as a game? I don't get it. For launch, like hype, whatever, it's still debatable, but fine. Right? I still wouldn't do it, but okay. But for like, is this gonna keep happening? Because that seems so weird to me. As like, I don't understand why you would do this as a game developer. But okay. Shouldn't the content creator beta test? But it's not about beta testing, right? My point is because this wasn't about testing. They didn't make content because they were testing. They made content because they were allowed early access. Right? It's very different thing. Oh, we're still stuck here. Yeah. I mean, I can try and walk in out here, but you can see by the rest of them, right? It's not doing. No, and it is still an unfair advantage, huh? That you pump out content right after launch. And so, yeah. So with the new cycles, no, true. It is a weird situation. Also because the community testing program, like, it's so big, and I don't know. It just seems strange to me, honestly. And I do remember Superviews actually, Brackner, yeah. I booted it up the other day. I was kind of surprised they were still developing it. I thought the game was kind of dead. And maybe it is. But I think they dropped an update like not too long ago. Didn't they? How are we doing over here? Not frequently asked questions. 6 minutes ago, still working on it. Yeah. Still looking at logs. still looking at logs. I was checking the update history. Almost 1 year since the last actual update. Really? Where is it? I think I even have it installed here still. Yeah, I do. Here, Superfuse. Yeah, okay, so they are updating, like they're making... Well, they kind of stopped making dev diaries too since half a year. I think in the Discord though, which I still have, is one of the few games that I'm sort of just keeping track of more actively. It's over here. They're still like doing something, right? Like Christmas was the last thing, so they're sort of alive. But then here, is there communications? Isn't there like, put it on here, that's a fair bit of content. When was this? Is there a date to any of these things? Oh, this is today actually. So the devs are still in there, right? This is today. Here, this is a dev. There's a fair bit of content now. I kind of agree. But a lot of people have been pretty upset at the lack of visible progress. Understandably so. Yeah. So, very political update, this one. Yeah. Not sure what to make of that. Exactly, yeah, not counting the dev logs. But yeah, I'm with you, but it really seems you can't really get out of content creators these days. No, but like, oh sorry, it's pretty simple. You just don't give content creators early access. It's pretty simple, right? Like, the Path of Exile doesn't have this issue, do they? You know how many people create content for that game? They just don't have it. They have alpha testers. But they got strict like NDAs in place for that. So they just walled off the testing from content creation. Like you have to choose. You're either a tester or you're a content creator. You cannot be both. Pretty simple. I think it's a pretty simple, straightforward solution. Yeah. And a very logical solution in my mind. So if you want to test, sure, go test, but don't make a build guide based on what you're testing. And if you want to be a content creator, okay, but then, you know, we should all be on the same playing field. And get our information the same way. Also, just to simply avoid people looking at it like this, right? Regardless of like what actually happens behind the scenes, that is almost as irrelevant as that's almost less important than the optics that you create. And people will catch on to this over time, right? Like if this also happens in 1.1 at some point, I'm gonna make a video about it too. I'm like, wait a minute, like what the hell's going on here, right? This is just weird. Yeah, and plus, like, I think content creators play sort of a they are an outlet to some extent, and I understand that not everyone likes that. Sure, I get it, right? Influencers, sure, I get it. But still, the reality is, it exists. Content creators do influence people. And it's, I don't think, good if some content creators get significant advantages over others. And also, it's like we had this conversation in Discord a little bit, but I feel it is not just about content creators either, right? Like I'm now talking about this, and then yeah, sure, I'm a content creator too, but I feel always a little bit sort of like different in that sense. Like I feel that I'm not necessarily part of sort of the content creator community, as in, yeah, my focus is, I only create content when I have time, right? When I have time and when I got something to say, then I'm like, oh, you know, I'm gonna make a video about this. But it's edited, it's scripted. Like I put most of the time, at least, like significant effort and time in these videos, and I got like more than a full-time job, right? So I'm but I'm not trying to sort of transition to full-time content creation or something, which is kind of, that's not something most content creators would say, right? I think most content creators would love to do this full-time. And then it's, that's just a different situation. But I'm not in that situation, right? I wouldn't want to do this full-time, most likely. And I got a great job that I have a lot of fun doing during the day and sometimes evenings, and also sometimes the weekends. It's currently very demanding, my job, but I'm having a lot of fun. So to me, it's really just a creative outlet, but that kind of puts me in an interesting position. But I feel this is not just about content creation. I think this is just about like the community as a whole. Like it's just not good if a select number of people get early access to content that no one else has access to. To me, that's a pretty simple sort of statement. I find it hard to argue with that. And I think it's different, for example, than receiving a review key upfront before a game launch. Right, then you could say, yeah, but game journalists, yeah, that was my Steam. I don't know how to get off the chat. I'm not even kidding. I don't know how to like disable chat. You could make the same argument for like game journalists getting a review copy, but they have sort of a job to review the game before it's out. Right? I think you can make a solid argument there that they're in order to do their job, they need a review copy, play the game before everyone else, form an informed opinion, and then publish a piece. That's like fair. Like it's been going like this for hundreds of years for like newspapers and whatnot, right? But there's no need for this for Last Epoch, the 1.0 launch. That analogy doesn't work. Because there's no need for build guides to be up before people even play the subclass. That is nonsense. Right? That's complete bullshit. So I just see very little advantages in making this move. They could have probably had the same number of marketing without doing this, and ultimately probably be better off. Thanks, Aviodo. Appreciate it, man. Thanks for the $3. Yeah, it's more of a gray area, right? It's more of a gray area. And I think if more people start sort of catching on that this is happening, I think it's sort of an unnecessary resentment that you could potentially create here. And why? Why would you even do this? I just don't get it. I just don't get it. But I feel the same way about a bunch of the sponsorships going on right now. I'm also like, yeah, I understand you sponsor someone who wouldn't otherwise play the game, just to get in a new audience. But all these Last Epoch like they're gonna play the game anyway, right? So I don't know. It's a bit of a strange situation, and I'm not sure it's like if this is an actually smart move or if it's like if it turns out in the long run that it's a dumb move. Let's trigger LE61. Yeah, still problem. But hey, that's it, right? So yeah, sometimes I'm thinking about like what type of content. Like I wouldn't mind making some content about explaining a system or two, perhaps. But in order for me to sort of have fun making a video like that, like I did with Path of Exile the other day about the incursion guide, for example, like I just blasted the 100 maps of incursion, and then read the wiki and tried to figure it all out, write it all down, and then make the video. That was that for me was a lot of fun. I'm not gonna blast 100 monoliths to do sort of the same thing. So yeah. You found out about Last Epoch. I think a lot of people did, because back in the day, very few people were making content about Last Epoch. Like I was making content in 2019, a few months after the game launched. And I was one of the first that like got a decent audience. Like the channel grew quite a bit also because of it. But back in the day, the game was a shit show. It was a fun shit show, right? An update like every 2 months, a new update. They added like I don't know how much crap into the game. It was super fun also covering the game, because you wouldn't know what these guys were up to next time. Like, did they delete the stash? Yes or no? Could you even log in? Was your character still there? Which skill is completely busted this time? It had its charm, and I really enjoyed sort of covering and playing the game. I was very passionate about it, and I think that showed in those videos as well. And I've definitely grown a lot more salty over the years, because I feel that initial charm that they have is kind of gone. I can't really explain it. But it went, they in my mind kind of went from this sort of cute indie developer that doesn't really know what they're doing, but at least they're trying really hard and having a lot of fun doing so and whatnot, to a much bigger organization. Like it's really an organization now, where they're right. It's less so of a. They kind of, to me, they lost a little bit of that indie charm, I feel. And there's pros and cons to that. But I was always really looking forward to like a new patch, because you just knew it was going to be fun for one reason or another, right? It was either fun because you lost all your uniques, you had to regrind them. Or it was fun because some other shit show going on. But it was interesting, new skills, bunch of new stuff all the time. Completely unbalanced game. I think that's actually more fun than a perfectly balanced game. And yeah, you know, it was a good time. I always had such a good time. I mean, the 10 cent doesn't really matter. Ultimately, it's probably very fair to say that without 10 cent we wouldn't be here right now. Definitely not. The game wouldn't be in this state, you know, barring LE61. So but it did also turn them from a small bunch of devs into what must be close now to 100 devs, or at least 100 people working there. They kind of lost a little bit of that charm, I feel. Yeah, a 10 cent doesn't... a 10 cent has no sort of impact on the design of the game or something. I don't think they have impact on honestly anything. They just bought a stake It's literally an investment. I don't, and I think there's nothing else to it. They did the same thing with GGG, right? Path of Exile. Like that's 92% owned by Tencent. It's just an investment. As long as the game is like steadily growing and increasing in market value, they're fine. And here's the same thing. They bought around 20% of the company. But they have no say in anything. Probably not even like they can't offer servers, right? That's not how this works. Like you can't just like get servers from Tencent. Like that's not so. They just use the money, and yeah, that's it. I agree that it should have resulted in a better launch, but I don't think money is what fixes this. Right? Experience is what fixes this, and they don't have experience with this. That's the thing. This is why I was very sure that this would happen, because they have never dealt with anything like this before. Like they have never made a game of this skill. They've never had like requests in this sense of this skill. They have no idea what is hitting them, even though they could have expected it. And this might happen again with like 1.1. Like I wouldn't be surprised. Like I mean, it took Path of Exile a few attempts to get that right, and then afterwards, like most of the leaks, most of them, right, like 90%, have been very, very smooth. This achievement is too difficult. Apply Frost. What is that? Halls of Torment? The achievement, like they got like 350 achievements or something. Yeah. Yeah, the update every 3 months was a very good system. Yeah. I had multiplayer for taking that away from Last Epoch. Yeah. Yeah, I wonder if the multiplayer, like if they look back at it like in a few years, they might never admit it. But the people playing multiplayer, it's such a small percentage, right? Like would it like I would be surprised if it's more than 5%. Honestly. Like who plays these games multiplayer with friends? Like consistently. Not just like a session on a Saturday afternoon or something. Sure. But like actually sit down with your wife or something, or your best friend, like whoever, to sort of consistently play the game through the campaign, through the end game, together, co-op, or with even more people. I don't know. I don't know anyone. Like I don't know any streamer, content creator that does this. Basically, very, very few people play a game like this in co-op, right? Very few. And was it then? Was it worth it? Like, are those people spending more money? That all the development time getting all of this figured out. Was it worth to spend all that development time on multiplayer rather than on something else? Hard to say. Easy in hindsight, right? To criticize that. But I mean, I criticized that before it started too. I don't think this was a smart business decision. Or necessarily even a good decision for the game, I mean. But yeah. Yeah, people don't play it like this. Like, I wouldn't even, like, either me or the guy, girl that I'm playing with, like, we would wait on each other all the time in a monolith. Because I'm doing some inventory management. Or they are doing, I don't know, they're crafting a unique. Or they're running, they're gonna run a dungeon. Because they found a unique with 2 legendary potential. Pagan Online was a little different though, right? Because Pagan Online was like you it's been a while, honestly. It's been a while since Pagan Online. But Pagan Online was more instanced, right? It's more wasn't it more instanced? I think so. It was more instant, so you could group up before and then together get into a zone and then just complete the mission and then be done with it. Which is very different from like running a map or something. You could say, yeah, map is instant, but it's not the same type of game either. Like, Pagan Online is not a game like Last Epoch or PoE. It's a very different game. And I think in games like that, it makes a lot more sense that you do stuff together, because in Pagan Online, there was nothing that you would do in between. Yeah, it's instanced, but you have to agree it's a completely different game, right? Like, the way you played Pagan Online, like, it had dodging and stuff. Like, you don't have dodging over here, right? Like, it is... Pagan Online is more of a game like Kill Squad, right? Like, those are much more comparable than Pagan Online and Last Epoch, for example. So it's a game like the Survivor game, basically. No, yeah, I also never felt with playing Pagan Online with others. I did do it sometimes for a bit of content, right, for a video, but yeah. Yeah, this is good, huh? Like, I should give you a better view on this. So we can tell by just looking at all these people what the server status is. Like, I don't need to look at the logs, right? We can, Judd, you can just look at the people here to know what's going on, right? No need for server logs. This person has the bees. Our first conversation was in 2020. Yeah, you had some viewers and views on videos. It's crazy how time's flown by. Yeah. You got me through the boredom of COVID times as I couldn't go to work. As a cab driver, right? My favorite Manchester cab driver. This is basically a live dashboard of the server issues. It's not too bad. Thanks, Reaper. I appreciate you saying it, though. And now I know you're not a cab driver. LE61. Yeah. Is Judd? What's Judd saying, guys? Judd? 29 minutes ago. Still working on it. Yep. For some reason this says 11,500 10 out of 10 reactions. Is that the only thing you're allowed to react? I'm pretty sure, right? There's no way that... So they restricted the reactions. That's kind of interesting. Right? So you can only give this message a heart. But not a dislike or something. And here you can only give this message a 10 out of 10. I wouldn't say this is 10 out of 10, but I'm not gonna go too hard on these guys. I mean, we're just having a par. I wish you could see like chat bubbles or something, but I disabled chat because I thought it was annoying. Chat is disabled. That's because of me, right? Yeah, I disabled chat. I'm not gonna We're not gonna. I'm not interested in chat. I'll have my own chat over here. But yeah, it's true. Like, I mean, I've been at this game for a while now, right? Like, I must have got like by now probably 100 videos on the game. Tip from North Korea. Yeah, you can only like. Yeah, you can enter, but you can never leave. It's kind of good though. I was kind of hoping that, you know, after 4 hours, well, honestly, before they, I was expecting it to honestly be a little bit better than this. I think. I thought it was a bit of a shit show, but not like shit show for 4 hours. I don't know. It's also not to say that if they fix this issue, then like it's smooth sailing from that moment onwards. Like, that is not necessarily true. It's almost as bad as the same comments on YouTube videos. Yeah, it's true. I don't think I've ever done that. I have from time to time blocked someone. But that's mostly... Oh, let me give you the live feed of the server situation here. But that's mostly... if people were like being basically completely unreasonable or like close to harassing or actually harassing someone, then I would just ban them. But if you go like full out criticizing me, then that's fine, right? I leave those up. You know what's interesting about like having a YouTube channel and just putting out content for basically everyone to see in the public space is that you get a shitload of sort of unfiltered feedback. And almost always there is some sort of sense of truth in there. So people on the internet tend to be pretty rude and not really take someone's feelings into account whatsoever. But they typically do post something because they feel a certain way. Like, I get very few actual sort of troll comments that they're like completely trolling. That's typically not happening. Like, they may call me all sorts of names, or you know, be very, very critical in a not very respectful manner. But when you read past that and just like try to figure out, yeah, but what is your problem? They typically have a point. And that's what I also, that's why I always try to get at with the comments. So I may not answer all of them, but I read all of them. And then, yeah, it gives you a thick skin just from having a YouTube channel. It's really, I can almost recommend it. Like, sometimes make a bad video, put it out there, and then get completely demolished in the comment section. 25% dislikes, you know? It's good. So more people should do that. Speaking of rude, you never trigger my English fatigue, and I really do appreciate that. Ah, thanks. Speaking English is almost second nature to me, because I at my job, like IT architect for a very big company, right? Here in the Netherlands. I think during the day, like 80-90% of the time, I'm speaking English anyway, because most of my colleagues are not Dutch, so. I don't have to think about it too much anymore, but yeah. Hey, Vestigial Heart. It's been a while, buddy. Beating out Diablo 4 is such low-hanging fruit, and LE and Superfuse have completely fumbled every step of the way. Yeah, masochist vibes. Yeah, it's not really that you necessarily enjoy it. So I don't enjoy making a bad video and then reading the comments section, but it is very, it really sort of provides insight. And this sort of unfiltered feedback from anonymous people that can do this because it's anonymous. Like, you would never get feedback like this in real life, but it doesn't mean they're wrong. Like, people in real life are typically pretty nice, although the Dutch, you know, the Dutch are still fairly rude. He learned English from Skyrim. I learned English from World of Warcraft, actually. I think that was my biggest sort of teaching, because I was in a guild with a bunch of native English speakers, and we would raid 3-4 times a week. And the guild, the guild leader too, but the raid leader was English, and a bunch of them were like native English speakers. So that helped an awful lot, because we would also just talk before the raid. You would just log into, it wasn't Discord yet back then. It was, I think, TeamSpeak. I think Vanilla WoW was that for me. That's when I played a lot. Vanilla WoW and the Burning Crusade. Those were my peak years of World of Warcraft. So that's like what, 2008 or something? Right? Something like that? Yeah. It was but we didn't only like, I wasn't only online on TeamSpeak with raiding. Also, when I was just flying on my flying mount, collecting herbs for potions, because I would provide people in the raid with potions. And I was studying, so I didn't have a whole lot to do, and I was completely addicted to the game. So I would just log in the morning, log into TeamSpeak as well, and then have conversations just all day long about anything, varying from the game to like their life to, you know, kids, the personal situation. Everything was being discussed. So for hours and hours on end, I was talking to people who were native English speakers, which is probably the best way to learn. Mumble? Nah, I never used Mumble. Yeah, probably everyone who's watching gaming YouTube videos was part of that gang. Are you guys lagging behind in the chat or something? Like this, I made this cab driver comment like 10 minutes ago. Right, these guys must be 10 minutes behind. Because some of you are talking about what I'm saying, and then I think Vestigial Heart is still talking about Superfuse, which was, that's like 10-15 minutes ago, right? Hey, Jungaloo. The last time I played World of Warcraft, well, I rejoined. Yeah, LE61 is becoming legendary. True. Last time I played again. I sort of got back again from what was it? Shadowlands. So I last played in was that the Battle for Azeroth and Shadowlands, right? I did a little bit of raiding there too. With a paladin tank in this case. I was That was a character I still had. And I actually played Hardcore Classic like a couple of months ago. Vanilla Classic Hardcore. Died like on 4 different characters and then I was done with it. My subscription may still be active or it's just expired. Like I bought in for 60 days, played about 6. Yeah. I don't know. It still has a certain charm to me for sure. We're not playing together from the Discord, no. I'm not looking at the I'm looking at the Last Epoch Discord to see what the fuck is going on with these fucking servers. That's what we're doing. But we're just all looking at LE61 here. Look. Wait, it's not coming up. Huh. Maybe they fixed it. Or they restarted it. But yeah, we're just trying to get into the zone, you know? Oh, really? Yeah, it happens when you swap apps. Yeah, I think some of these guys are lagging behind. Like Sanctuary and Vestigial Heart. Wait, we can tell them, right? In the chat. Can I chat in here even? Can I? I can't actually chat in my own chat from OBS. I have to go to over here. Wait, add Vestigial. Does that work? And add Sanctuary Reaper. I think you're lagging about 15 minutes behind the stream. Your brain's lagging behind? Yeah, maybe your brain is lagging behind. It could be true. Oh, did it not work? Did it not give the error? Huh. Yeah, it's a lot of occultists. They're all trying to be a bit of a warlock. I don't know. Well. Oh. Where's my OBS? There it is. Oh. Sure what that was. I'm old. You take like 15 minutes to write the spots. Let's watch the Discord again. 11 minutes ago. Still working on it. Some progress made on the back end. Sadly. Yeah. Now it just becomes a bit of a meme, right? Okay. How are the servers so far? They're completely broken. We played for like 5 minutes. See that? And then yeah, that's it. You can't change the zone. So it won't let you enter another zone. So basically you can't play the game online right now since launch, pretty much. Yeah, they are very stable. That's true. They're incredibly stable. They're just not working. Yeah. They're as stable as a solid rock and as functional as a solid rock as well. Yeah. Showed up later. Have you seen a nightmare on the Steam discussion? No. No. What is the nightmare on the Steam discussions? Like, I'm sometimes reading the general chat in the Last Epoch Discord. That's pretty brutal. But what is the nightmare on the Steam discussions? Yeah, it's sad. It's not completely unexpected, but it is sad, right? They were prepared. If you put it like that, it's not much better. If you put it like that, it's not much better, sir. They were preparing for 2-3 years for this day and still fail. Yeah, it's getting review bombed. And I'm the discussion. In the discussion, they're getting trolled for gender locking. A lot of racist stuff too. What? But which discussion are we talking about here? You're just watching the Steam reviews? Is that what you're looking at? Because we looked at that. When I looked, it was still very fair. Wait, why is Path of Exile running? Wait, what? Am I also running? Is my PC? My PC just wants me to do something else. I didn't start a Path of Exile. Oh, I got a hotkey on my keyboard to do this these days. Yeah, okay. I was like, wait a minute. Store page. Very positive. Yeah, it's not as positive anymore. It's growing. 905 negative reviews versus 1930 positive. So it's almost 2 to 1. Yeah, I got a new keyboard with 5 macros on it, and one of them is to launch Path of Exile. Horrible launch. Don't buy. Steam general discussions. The recent reviews are dipping fast, but I think Steam is flagging it so it doesn't show as mixed. Yeah, they got this now. It's apparently somewhere in my settings that I do this. Oh, it's here. Off-topic review. But we can just look at it, right? I got in. You got in the zone. I mean, you know what the problem is, right? I don't know, man. Doesn't work for me. I mean, we're in the town, but we've been in the town for a while. Nah. It doesn't even show the error message anymore. Oh, wait. Oh, there it is. See? LE61. No. It's... 905 negative review. But, so we just looked at this. This seems to me incredibly fair, actually. Most of it. Login screen simulator. So far, can't get into the game. I like the loading screen. Can't enter online for more than 3 hours. Beta was better. 135 hours on review. He's not wrong. He's not wrong. Game itself is fine and fun and all, but there's one thing baffles me. Every launch goes wrong, yeah. Just like most rush jobs, doesn't work on release. 600 plus hours. Fix your game, Mike. I can't in good conscience recommend your game to any of my friends until you fix this mess. $36 million. True. Million copies sold. $36 million. Should have paid for serviceability. I think these are fair. Right? I did predict this in my video. Yeah. Got my refund. Maybe. This was not hard to predict, guys. Right? Like, I mean, I created this stream name yesterday for a reason. I was like, okay. I gave them the benefit of the doubt. Like, maybe they'll surprise me and it's gonna be the smooth sailing sailboat, right? But it's not. Did you create a fresh character? Yeah. So if you can't get into character creation, you can just the fix there is basically turn it off and on again. So you can just quit the game via task manager probably, and then restart, and then that works most of the time. But it's not going to help you much because you can't swap zones. So, you know. There's not much use currently for a character because you can't play it. Isn't it silly to leave a negative review for a few hours not being able to log in? I mean, you know, I think what, and that's maybe what Pocket Sand is referring to a little bit as well, is if these guys were a little bit more humble regarding the launch and maybe in general, they might have given a bit more goodwill. But they weren't, right? And I think it's fair that if you wait so long for a release, like if you could almost say the opposite as well. Huh? It's like you played already 200 hours, you're super excited about the game, you want to play. Maybe the guy even took a day off, who knows, right? And then you can't play for 4.5 hours with no end in sight. I mean, this could go on for 4.5 more hours. Who knows? And it's not that the game before was stable, right? This was all, like, it's also fair to say this was already an issue. Because I said, I think, in the video that I made that I wouldn't make content anymore. I also noticed that the transitions of zones was still messy. It still took me sometimes 15 seconds to go from one zone to another. That's weird. And now it takes 4.5 hours. The defenders admit that it's obviously gonna happen, but every game launches with these issues. Yeah, that's some pretty flawed logic right there. I mean, ultimately, it's not gonna be held against them too much. You think, you know? They should have finished or released the entire story and character content offline and then focus on adding multiplayer. I agree with that. I think that focus on multiplayer was problematic from the start, but yeah. They couldn't fix the zoning problem in the beta. Do you think they'll ever manage it? I don't know, but apparently in the beta it was definitely a problem. It was definitely a problem with zoning. It was worse when you played multiplayer. And now they got 100,000 people trying to get in. Yeah. Diablo 2 was unplayable for me and a huge chunk of customers at launch due to an issue with reading the disc. Really? That's a much harder fix. It read my disc just fine. I should still have the box somewhere even. When playing with my brother, we would often not even zone in the same instance. Yeah. I've had this with... what game was that? That was also pretty funny. I would zone into other people's instances and I wasn't even playing multiplayer. That was not in Last Epoch. I think that was in Torchlight. Yeah, that was in Torchlight 3. Or like, not Infinite, but the one before that. Right? You were playing the game. Like online, but single player. And then from time to time, you would just end up in a random hideout of a random player. Out of nowhere. And this was like a 1 in 5 chance or something. And the first 2 times I was so confused. Because I was pretty sure I was headed in the right direction. And then all of a sudden I'm like in the middle of like a hideout. Looking at a statue or something. Or a pet. And I'm like, hey. How wasn't I supposed to go into like the toxic swamp or something? And why am I here? It took a few times for me to realize like, hey, this portal has like a 1 in 5 chance to teleport me to a random player's hideout. That game was so fucked up, by the way. Torchlight 3, holy moly. Infinite is great. Infinite is great. I'm not spending money. I'm still having a great time, honestly. But you could spend money for the characters. I think that is still kind of fair. People have different opinions. There's definitely a little bit of pay to win going on in that game. But yeah, you know, it's not that bad, I would say. And it's a small impact on the overall game, in my opinion. So yeah, you're supposed to buy a battle pass and then you unlock those characters. That's kind of okay. I think that's not the end of the world. The game is otherwise free, right? Like this, it doesn't have a box price. I think it's $10. Well worth the money, I would say. It's just a fun game in general as well. It's really, because the interesting thing about Torchlight Infinite is they don't care about balance, and I absolutely love when developers do this. I understand why people care about balance, sure, but when they don't, it just opens up like entire new, insane, completely broken levels of gameplay, and it's just so fun. Creating a character in that game is just so fun, and there's completely busted stuff in there that would have been fixed in Last Epoch and PoE basically after a day, but here they're like, you know what, we're just gonna leave this in. Doesn't matter, right? Completely, but it's much better at launch. Maybe you are. I don't know if you're misremembering. You could be remembering correctly. But Torchlight Infinite is. I think it's a great game. Like, great game. I personally think it's a more interesting game than Last Epoch in its current state. The end game in Torchlight Infinite, I think, is better than the end game in Last Epoch. And crafting is also pretty good. And the campaign is like kind of fine. Exactly, you can play until town. Yeah, it's still weird, right, Azora? Like, from an IT perspective, like, how does that make sense? What I don't really get is how am I able to log into town, which you would imagine also has matchmaking, right? Am I not being matchmade to a town instance as well? Apparently not. Or it's a different server which is then working. It's really weird to me. Like, how can I load into town but I can't load into the next zone? Like, how are these things different? That's what puzzles me currently. Like, thinking about this. But okay. Imagine if you were only able to play 3 classes. Yeah, I can see your point, Brackner. You know, it's a personal thing, right? But you don't, like, in Torchlight Infinite, you have stash space and you can trade, which you can't do in PoE unless you spend money, right? So it's a bit of a trade-off either way. But I think at the end of the day, if let's say that, then first of, you don't have to buy any of the new characters. There's plenty of other characters to choose from, so you can just pick one of those, play the game and see if you like it. Pretty straightforward, I would say. And then if you like the game, you can still decide to buy another class and then try that out. I think that's fair. I think you get a more complete game, you could even argue, than you would get in PoE, because PoE is really limited in the free version, right? Not in terms of the classes, but in terms of, like, being able to play the game in endgame. It's close to impossible without stash tabs, right? And you cannot trade. In Torchlight Infinite, the only limitation really is that you don't have all the characters, but you have everything else, including trade, including stash, the full end game. It's not too bad. I don't think it's too bad, in all honesty. Seemed awkward to navigate menu. It was a lot more awkward. That's absolutely true. So it was, the UI was definitely bad, but the game improved a lot. Vestigial Heart. And also they have been running like 2 or 3 seasons or something. adding a bunch of content as well, which is great to see too. And completely focusing on endgame. So they focus on one class. They just add another class, which is kind of fun. But you have to buy it. Okay, now you can debate about it. But they also add 1 or 2 gameplay systems, like endgame systems, gameplay systems, like Path of Exile does, right? It's very similar. A little bit less content, sure, but a lot more content than Last Epoch has been adding over the years. And with a pretty good cadence as well. So, I mean, I think it's a serious competitor, and people are sleeping on it a little bit because it had not the greatest launch, and some are put off by the visuals, which is understandable. It's all understandable, but I'm not put off by any of those things. And every time I'm playing, I'm having a blast, honestly. Like, this Torchlight Infinite is just a fun game, man. Different shards, yeah, it's different shards, but I still don't see how that would work, honestly. Nightingale, I think. Nightingale Survivor. Is it another... Oh, survival game. Wait, survival. Nightingale? Where are we? Steam. Nightingale. Nightingale, 26 bucks. What is this? Set out on a journey of survival and adventure into the mysterious and dangerous Fey realms of Nightingale. Become an intrepid realm walker and venture forth alone or with friends as you explore, craft, build and fight across a visually stunning gas lamp fantasy world. Huh. It's mixed though. It's mixed 54%. Launched yesterday. Not amazing then, huh? It's like Valheim with fairies and stuff. Grim Dawn is doing a better job supporting game just because they're good devs. Care about the community. True. Grim Dawn is still good. I mean, it's just the game is becoming pretty dated. Right? At the moment. I feel. That's sort of like my issue with it, but yeah. Judd. 31 minutes ago. Still working. LE61. There we have it, boys. It's in the public eye now. Server connect issues. LE61. Some progress made on the back end. Like, they're updating about every 30 minutes, so we should get an update soon. But it's probably going to be the same update. We still get a LE61, I think. Don't check. Actually playing online with some friends. Is that true? If that is true, as in like, if they sort of whitelist, GGG made this mistake, huh? Do you guys remember this? Like probably 1.5 years ago by now, where they gave streamers that they paid for, because, you know, a Shroud has probably been paid a couple of $100,000 to stream this game. Oh! Well, may not be just Shroud then, buddy. I almost forgot we're playing the game. I mean, this doesn't mean much yet. Maybe I just got lucky once, right? Okay. been him for longest time. If that's the case, right? Then yeah, that's a real issue, right? If that's true, because clearly, that's more privileges. They paid this guy a shit ton of money to stream the game, right? And then he can't play the game for 4.5 hours. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. Not sure what to say about it, right? If because it's hard for me to check if that's if that actually happened. How can I play with you guys? I mean, you can friend. I'm not gonna play this multiplayer though, right? But you can add friends and play with other people, right? I'm playing online too right now, so it just loaded in for me. I mean, someone is claiming that Shroud has been playing online for a while, let's say. Which could be true, but hard for me to check. But we can figure that out later. His friends are level 11, 12. And that doesn't mean too much. Like, he should be in maps by now, right? If they were actually playing online for a long time. Like, I'm gonna be level 11 in 20 minutes, right? Right? Am I not? Like, I'm level 5 already. Like, I'm gonna be level 11 incredibly quickly, right? So I don't think it's true what you're saying. Like, it's true that he's level 11, but I don't think he's been giving any privilege then. Because I'm about to hit level 11 in a couple of minutes here. Board works for me as well, yeah. They tried to play together, zone in together. Yeah, makes sense, right? Makes sense. Ow! God damn it. Does that not stop or something? Like, what the hell? Ow. What the fuck, dude? Okay. Silver ring, that's kind of nice. All of this is potentially kind of nice. 20 melee damage. It's not going to be better than that. 12 bow damage, and this is bow attack speed. We'll do this. Be on the lookout for the Masochist difficulty item. You should have early in the game. I'm not gonna play Masochist, but thanks for the tip, buddy. Is this a quest? Oh, this is a quest. Like, puncture seems like a decent skill, I guess, to level. I don't actually know. A traveling staff. Kind of pointless, right? Wait, we should go over here. I want to get to the storerooms. So how can you not play Masochist? The game is so easy without it. Like, I mean... I'm not playing these games for like a difficult time. Holy moly. Is it so easy without it though? Really? Is it so easy? I don't think it's that easy without it. These first levels are pretty brutal, man. Like, you get no items, nothing. You're being demolished over here. Like, what are you supposed to do? Look at it. It's crazy. I mean, they definitely did make the game a little bit harder, didn't they? They took a page out of Path of Exile in that sense. No, they definitely made the game a little harder. Like, no doubt about it. It used to be a lot easier. Like, because these guys weren't in the campaign, right, before? Like, the campaign was very different in that sense. It's definitely a little bit harder, right? Okay. For sure it's harder. Yeah, it was pretty much impossible to die at the beginning. Exactly. And now it's nearly not that hard to die at the beginning. Let's do puncture. I don't think we do anything with this. I'm fine with the rest. Is there I should probably also take like a skill, right? Like, I don't think I'm specializing in anything. Because back then we had the server issues already, I think. It was that P or something? No, this is P. S? Yeah. So, puncture seems fine. Bleed on hit. I don't know. Bleed chance. Shred. Bow hit damage per pierce. Melee range. We're gonna be... I have no clue basically what we're gonna be doing. But maybe with the bow, that's kind of fine, right? Shred physical resistance, sure, why not? The fire attacks do way too much damage. Yeah. Like these guys, they do a shit ton of damage, man. I mean, I am pretty bad at the game, but not that bad at the game. Okay. A spear. I think a spear is kind of nice. Bleed and ignite on hit. Seems fine. Vitality and mana. It's this thing that we want. Yeah, I do have skill issues though, that's clear. Right. Okay. Attack speed and physical damage. I think we're gonna go with offhand, don't we? I mean, aren't we a rogue? Well, we can figure all of that out later, but we might just do that, right? Okay. Seems to work now. This is pretty smooth. Until the moment we get back into town, perhaps. Shall we just do this, like double dual wield? Right. And then I don't like Cinder Strike is good, right? I think Smoke Bomb you want over here, and then just like keep proccing that. I think that's pretty much a no-brainer. I think you want Cinder Strike. I think, you know, something that you like typically, right? Another Force Soldier. Hide Boots. And this is chance to poison on hit. I like my health regen though, not gonna lie. Oh wow, disconnecting in the same area I was disconnecting in the beta. This guy's trolling me. Really? It tells you online play is unavailable? I mean, I am playing online, but maybe I was in town in the right time, right? That's possible. Okay. We're getting stuff. A Gladius, a Sash, Dice, crit chance, a Bandit Helm. Nah, we're good here. A Scepter. I think we do this and then this in the offhand, right? I'm not sure how that actually works, but we'll figure that out. Okay, let's go, right? Oh, that's a decent amount of damage, actually. I kind of like Cinder Strike, personally. Once we get there, right? Hide Boots. We're gonna fix our loot filter later. Like, I'm gonna make some very basic rules pretty soon. But otherwise, don't really see a need to do that. We're taking these silver rings for sure. This Vitality, Fire Res, that's all good. 11 Fire Res. I mean, we'll take what we get, right? Cold damage. I mean, I'm probably gonna hide all normal items pretty soon. I just made a past character and I'm on old road. Fingers crossed. Yeah, fingers crossed, buddy. Okay, Cinder Strike. Let's do this, because I think Cinder Strike is a lot more fun. Respec. Despecialize. Yes. Cinder Strike. Because this is just like, you got flat damage here, don't you? Here, this. Deals additional fire damage. Yes. I think it's just that. And then we take it from there. Area, whatnot. Volatile Flask. I don't know what. Just flat damage on this thing, right? Q, Cinder Strike. There we go. Okay, let's go. And then... yeah, I'm scaling fizz damage, which is questionable, I guess. You can do this with the bow as well, if you want. Reinstalling the game. 20 gigabytes. They optimized that a lot over the years. So it used to be a lot worse. But they there was a time where they made a bunch of optimizations to the game. Which is good. Which is good. You're stuck again. Ooh. Should I not go back to town? Yeah, so I'm not sure we've seen the end of the issues, honestly. I think I may face issues when I'm running back into town. That's definitely possible, right? Yeah. Wait, isn't... What's this? Oh yeah, he's gonna be captured. Okay. Oh, now I need to go back to camp. Yeah. Go to the keeper's camp. Okay, the moment of truth, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see. What is Judd saying? 49 minutes ago. Well, at least only one more left until my most anticipated game releases. What game is that? What's gonna release in a month? Oh, Dragon's Dogma 2. I have never played one. I own the game. I have it installed. Apparently it runs great on the Steam Deck. They should disable multiplayer in town. Would it only be multiplayer? If that's the issue, that would be ironic, right? They would never admit that's the issue. I think they're already getting enough flack for multiplayer as it is. Dragon's Dogma 2. Yeah, a lot of people are excited for that. Apparently the original is a great game. Very innovative too. I just never played it. Oh. Let me open up the door. Like not the front door, but like the... It's getting a bit warm in here. You can't play Dragon's Dogma well on a widescreen monitor. This is a regular screen though. Right, this is a regular screen monitor, but I see your point, yeah. Wait, does he have a quest for me as well? Oh, he does. What's that? The missing keepers in the Highlands. Okay. I mean, so far so good. Kind of, right? Now we need to go over here. I don't see anyone stuck at the door anymore. So that's a good sign, you'd think. Oh, now they're stuck over here. Uh-oh. Stuck C. No, it works. It works. Quest to survive another loading screen. It is kind of true. But it seems we're surviving. Right? Because people are stuck out of the game, get online unavailable? Really? You must be on stream server. Yeah. I didn't tell you guys, but I just called Judd. And he said, sure, Thai. Let me whitelist your IP. Hey, do you now unlock skills at level 8? It used to be level 10. Trying to do this melee is kind of problematic, huh? Okay. We need to do a little bit of management. I'm gonna hide. Wait, we're gonna make the loot filter as we go, I think. Create new filter. Die. Falcon. Do we have a bird? They did not add a bird, ladies and gentlemen. That is a real shame. Then we do a star, a purple star. Because, you know. Visibility, height. Item, not type. No, type as well. We're going to hide, I think, all two-handed weapons. Except the bow. Sure. And scepters and wands and yeah. And all offhands, right? Yes, for sure. Okay, confirm, update, hide. What is it? The rarity, right? Rarity, normal, add, and then show. Rarity, exalted, unique, and set. Add. Yeah. Okay, that's decent enough, right? Let's see. 2 health per second. You definitely take that. Melee void and chance to bleed. Sure. We don't care about all of these. What is this? Throwing damage. I mean, sure, why not? Crit strike, mana regen, and health. Minion damage. Sure. Okay, great. Up. Flat damage. What else do we like? Smoke bomb. Do we like smoke bomb? I think I like ballista more. But yeah, for now, smoke bomb. What do we do? Glancing blow chance. Dodge rating. Duration. Area. I mean, frequency. I mean, that's duration. It's fine, right? It doesn't really matter. I'm gonna auto cast that. Okay, I'm done. 5 hours. Managed to play it 10 minutes. Good luck. Yeah, good luck, buddy. Hey, right. You missed like not much. A lot of me playing not Last Epoch. That's what you missed out on. But now, since about 10 minutes, it's actually running. Seems to be running okay-ish. Loading into town is takes some time. But yeah, let's see. Yeah, how are you doing, buddy? Have you been trying to play, or you just get home? I'll try again. I stopped trying to get in like 20 minutes ago. Yeah, people are still not like, people are also still just not getting in. So, wouldn't necessarily say it's working for everyone, but on the streamer server it works. So that's good. Another silver ring. Hello, sir. Is he not speaking? Hmm. Okay. Jesus Christ. Wait, is that... Do we need to go to the summit again? Wait, they spawn you in the previous zone if you die. That's a bit rough. Should I first get the waypoint then? That isn't even possible? I mean... I guess it's possible. It's a little strange. Right? I mean, fine, right? Ow. Ow. Weird, I remember the death saying waypoints now activate automatically when you enter the zone. Well, not this one. Okay. I mean, high gloss, crit strike chance. Yeah, much better. Okay. Keeper's camp. Here we go again. Let's see. Yeah, no, I don't think it's that's the case. But who knows? Maybe. Judd. What's the deal? An hour ago. Okay. So... Not doing anything then. How's General looking? Garbage Company AMK. Not sure. A post-mortem. We started as an after-hours passion project. Roland. I mean, Judd is in the comments, right? I mean, they're trying. I mean... A minute ago. Stability is improving, but we're nervous to say we're in the clear yet. We're still monitoring and looking for ways to ensure stability maintains. I mean, it's getting better. But we are loading into the Keeper's Camp for like 25 seconds now. So I mean, it's been 5 hours, huh? 5 hours, 10 minutes. For me, it's also getting relative, like a little bit closer to midnight. Yeah, some take longer, some go fast. Yeah. And Wraith couldn't get in. Loading times are worth it in beta. Yeah, it is worth it in beta. Yeah, Vestigial Heart, I think that to some extent is fair. We'll see though, because I mean, I'm not sure if... Like, they're not really saying anything about, like, actually having solved the root cause or something. So I'm a little bit hesitant that maybe they are too. To say that it is stable, you know? You'd imagine the geographic region is split, yeah. Yeah, for sure. I mean, we have a different... I mean, I'm logging into EU West, and so are you, Asura, right? Yeah, so if this is not... If this, also this, right? If you can play, but you have like a minute... This is easily a minute by now, right? A minute load times between zones. It's still problematic, I would say. Yeah, and it is sad. It's the state of games. I mean, the bar's low. Sure. You picked Asia. Just no way. I mean, server stability in Asia might be better right now because it's the middle of the night over there. I mean, we could play for 15 minutes, 20 minutes maybe. If I'm generous, half an hour. Yeah. As soon as it says something positive, it got booted. Yeah. We might get booted too. We'll see. I mean, it depends a little bit what I'm gonna do tomorrow. I may go for some drinks with colleagues, and then I won't be playing the game. I'll be home pretty late. Won't really be streaming either. But if that doesn't happen, I might like give it another go, and we can actually play, you know. I don't have high hopes for this loading time anymore. Can I still... You can still open this. That's kind of interesting too, huh? Like, you can just run around. Fail to matchmake. So now I'm stuck in this zone, right? Yeah. LE61. Hey, they allow other things in here now. That's kind of weird. Stability is improving, but we're not necessarily clear yet. Yeah. Back to character selection. Yeah, you... Oh, I'm in. See? Okay, well, took like... Yeah, I mean... It's just hard to say if in the weekend it will be fine. That's kind of the thing. Right? He's supposed to open a portal, isn't he? I think. Yeah, there we go. You just dropped from extremely positive to very positive on stream. Yeah, I mean it's definitely got an impact, and it's still fine, right? Like it's unless in the weekend it's gonna be problematic. Like if it's still in the weekend not really playable, then I can see this having some more long-term effects, right? Because there are at some point there are simply other games that you will start playing again, and then yeah. Is it true, by the way, now that they automatically do this? Yeah. Oh shit! I think they automatically indeed work. Is this... Am I getting a boss over here? Yeah, I think so. I think I'm also running simply put in the wrong direction, or... I'm a little confused. They keep changing these zones. Yeah, the weekend could be worse. That's sort of my worry as well. But at first I thought that's actually fine. Okay, this is pointless. But... Yeah... What if it's not fine, right? Every third melee throwing a bow attack does increase damage. Dex and health. Dodge and poison res. I mean, I guess. Oh wait, these things. Flat of this. Something like that. Base crit. Improves base crit. Blind enemies. That's fine. It does look nice though, these zones. A broken sword and a club. Issues with the servers will artificially fix themselves when player count drops. Yeah. But I wouldn't even be too sure of that. I mean, yeah, if it's so bad that like at some point 10,000 people play, then yes. But if the game reaches that point, they're really fucked up, right? But I think right now 50,000 might still be too much, huh? And so I wouldn't necessarily count on that. Plus, yeah, it's not an actual solution, of course. I gotta say though, like, I noticed this last time as well, but I think the game now even looks a little bit better than it did before. Which could be me. Maybe I'm just happy that I can play or something. But like the lighting has improved a lot, right? Are there any other new RPG APs in the pipeline? I mean, Path of Exile 2. Right? That's one of them. But, yeah. Is that ring still here? Did they still hide that ring over here? No. Huh. The game runs much smoother, yeah, but the game running was not really a problem for me. It was more... Well, that's actually not true. That was a problem for sure. No, you're right. The game runs much smoother. You're right. These motherfuckers hurt like hell. I need to keep leveling. Enjoy the rest of the evening? Yeah. I will, buddy. I will. I meant new properties. I think that's why Superfuse was so exciting. Right, yeah, yeah, new IPs. Yeah. No, I understand. To me that was exciting too. You would imagine that there are some sort of hack and slash games coming, right? But then they will likely be like much more niche, like Superfuse. Like Superfuse isn't realistically going to contest with this, right? So there's that. But I'm sure some of those games are in the making. You'd imagine. I just I've been paying a little bit less attention to these kinds of things lately, so I'm not really sort of super up to date with these things at the moment. Because I just was a bit less, simply was a little bit less interested in it. A Diablo 4 style game with a different setting, grim dark fantasy. Yeah, no, I guess I can see that. I kind of like Diablo 4 just like for what it is, you know. It's like not too complicated and like kind of casual, and I'm sort of enjoying that. The fact that it's like not too complicated and I can just like log in, play for a weekend, and then have my fun, and that's then basically it. I don't really mind that at all. I don't really see me going bows per se. So these are pointless. 14 melee. Crit strike. Double res is pretty good. So we'll take that. Fist damage. Health regen. Sure. Yeah, these bows. Not too sure about that. Void res and health regen. No. 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 You're granted Creation Shroud on kill while inside, granting you bleed chance and less damage over time taken. That's fine. Right. And then melee damage. Melee and throwing damage. For now, probably fine. And then some leech later down the line. Who knows, right? Superfuse situation is weird. People in the Discord ask for updates daily. Yeah, it is weird. It failed to matchmake. Oh, fuck. Come on. Oh, God. We're back at it again. It is weird. I agree. It is a strange situation. I'm not entirely understanding it either. Yeah, it's strange, but also for them it must be strange, right? Haste on hit. Does that really matter? I don't think that really matters. And neither does this, I feel, to a large extent. I think we want to go for ballistas either way. That's sort of the goal. So then, yeah. I'm not sure what pairs with that. Like, it skills with dex, if you'd think it does. Yeah. So I guess we just go this. We might not double. We might not dual wield. We might just wield a bow for all I care. Yeah, failed to matchmake. Yeah, I played Diablo 4 every season for maybe 20-25 hours. I played last season 25 hours, but then reached I just played one character, reached level 100, which is possible. I wasn't power leveling or anything, just playing the game. I made a whole video about it too, right? I didn't look at like any guides, nothing. I was just playing and enjoying the game. And I think if you don't follow a guide, the game may actually be more enjoyable, because part of the game is then trying to figure out what you want to do. You may find a drop, you just try it out a little bit, and all of this is completely fine, because you don't need a crazy build to play the game or to have fun in the game, which I think is kind of the charm of it. I think that's kind of the charm of the game, that you don't really need that at all. And you can just play the game, come up with your own build. Nobody really cares. There's no real good argument that you should give for having a good build anyway. I don't know. If you play that as like a degenerate casual, that's probably the best way to enjoy the game. And where this is a little bit in between, and Path of Exile, ideally I do follow a build, because you're just gaining a lot by doing so. And even if you completely follow a build guide, the game is still fun, because there's so much gameplay, right? There's so much to do. And that here, that's a lot less. And in Diablo 4, I mean, I don't think Diablo 4's endgame is worse than Last Epoch's endgame, really. I think they're about the same level. But that's not a very popular opinion to have, I don't think. I really don't see how the monolith is much more interesting than like Nightmare Dungeons combined with the bosses they have and the world events and whatnot. I think it's kind of on par. Yeah, but now we find ourselves here. I need to get to the council chambers, ideally. And then, because there is the portal, right? Oh wait, I could try and move. Wait, can I just go here? Oh yeah, I don't have to enter via the door, but okay, so now we're stuck over here. But it doesn't matter too much because I can probably just get there without any issues. Under normal circumstances, I mean, so I don't have to replay this zone. I should be able to just log in over there, right? Later down the line. Yeah, failed to matchmake. I don't know. It's not, I mean... The towns is just still incredibly problematic. 8 minutes ago. Yeah, still some LE61s coming through, fluctuating in frequency. Yeah. True. True. It's not a whole lot you can do except just keep clicking, I guess. Like, it's also a bit of chance, it seems, right? Like, sometimes these requests will go through. But, like, do I really want to sit here, like, open up the map and then keep clicking the castle chambers in the hopes of getting in? And then I'm in, and I need to go over here, right? And I can't. Because it won't let me leave town either, most likely. I don't know. We've been at it for 5.5 hours, guys, and I'm just gonna check later. Probably in because it's like close to midnight here. I need to work tomorrow, pretty much all day. So there's no real point. Unfortunately, I was hoping that I could have, you know, progressed a little bit further than level 11, but it was not meant to be, so it is what it is. Yeah, we'll check. I'll check later. I'll play a bit in the weekend for sure. I might play a little bit tomorrow evening, but can't make any promises. Friday is a busy day for me as well. Can't make too many promises there either. Yeah. So I think this is gonna be it for now, guys. A little unfortunate, but not completely unexpected. So I'll log in at least tomorrow, like end of day. See what it's like. See if I can actually play. But I won't be doing any streaming, most likely. We'll see. You might get a pop-up message. Who knows? And then maybe in the weekend or something. I'll have yet to decide. I might just sort of push this character to the monoliths, and then see if I also just enjoy it, right? Because there's a decent chance I reach monoliths, and I'm like, yep, that's it. I'm done. I think there's enough there to keep playing, but I'm not 100% sure. So, yeah, guys. Thanks for hanging out with me. I truly appreciate it. I did enjoy the stream. Like, I had a great time here. Hope the devs get it together. And, yeah. It's probably all we can do right now. And I hope you can play. Right? I mean, you're going to play the game probably earlier than I did. So, yeah. Been a pleasure, yeah, and thanks for the D4 video compliment, dude. I appreciate it. Yeah, guys, enjoy your evenings. Enjoy the weekend if I don't talk to you before then. And see you soon. Bye, everybody.